It's probably because you're stuck inside the front of a vehicle. That'll do it.
Good morning, night city, a day in the life. I was on my own, catching a ride.
Yes, I guess she technically is an abomination. Well, you're a little kind of dead.
Even you know that you cannot cure the dead.
It sounds a little bit like Obi-Wan and Anakin, right? Well, at least they get along pretty well. Hello, Mr. Rhyming Tree.
Greetings to thee once again. Thou hast not yet left the forest, then?
He wants to be a rapper. Sapper the Rapper. Perfect. Come on, Win. Yes, massive healage. Bring it. Well, they're all going to knock him down by the time I get to him. And down he goes. It's Liliana. Summoned a bear right in the middle of us. That's what we wanted. And Win and Liliana love each other. They're like becoming besties. Take away my license. I don't need no license. You can't take what I don't have. Oh, reload. Shit. I forgot to reload. Face. Shoulder. Face. Okay. Careful, Barry.
God damn.
Wow. Flashbang. That's better. Down. Suck on that. Ooh, that was a big fight. And flashbang. Yes. Oh no, they got me as well. Shit. The mutual killing. Oh, what? I had like 20 batteries. Now I've got one. This is one thirsty flashlight. Come, let me knock you down. Take cover here. Nope. Knock him down that way. Yes! Haha! Score! Let's do that again. Oh, he's on the other side. Hang on, let me position. There you go. And you too. Oh, he didn't fall. He did. Whee! Ha!
They've hacked the bridge controls.
Big guy down. Ooh. You really want to put Cotton Eye Joe on there when you're destroying the zombies. That would be awesome, actually. Didn't Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Face. Face again. Jeez, 3 to the face is a lot. What she said. Oh, man. That gave me an ab workout. Shit. I've been dodge diving, dip, ducking, and dodging. Alright, how many shots do you want? I need to sneeze. Oh, bad time for a sneeze. Yeah, it's a murder of crows. It's a literal murder of crows. Because right now, the king is alive. When we visit as another character, the king is not. Oh, that's right. In the Duncan's intro, it did say that assassination and blackmail are commonplace. Wow. You keep hearing Hadouken. Hadouken! Yeah, let's just ignore him. It's my day, not his. What a flog. Do I really have to pick just one of you?
Oh, my lord has his energy about him.
There will be no.
Sure does. It's a lot of stamina. It's alright, I'll get some stamina potions and we'll be good to go. I just need to find the local apothecary for some performance boosts. I want you, you know, that sort of, that poster, I want you. Okay, why are we here and shouldn't we be battling the Darkspawn?
The Darkspawn are gone, remember?
We'll get it. Could my companions be on one of the islands?
I don't know.
I thought you'd given up. Why are you so excited?
I don't know.
Boom. Oh. Hit him.
The anger
Ooh.
fading. I am free.
Oh, nearly got it. Get it. Get it. Oh, you don't need that head anymore. You're not using it correctly. Fireball. I love Fireball. It's definitely my favorite spell in this entire game. It's so good. Such destruction and knockdowniness. Don't even have shields. Oh, we're gonna slap you so hard.
Resilience.
Come on.
Promise. Or like death and starvation. Well,
Alright.
who's not naming our next outpost?
Let's bring the noise. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're gonna fuck you guys up so good. Oh, Nova Punch. Here we go. Bring it. Yes. Oh, you hit your head on there.
Most fled back into the deep.
Something's coming. Something's on its way. Mountains are crumbling like statues of clay. Something's on its way into the darkness. We are one. Into the darkness. We almost rise.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. How are we doing? It's time to delve into our nerdedness. How is everyone going? Frosty, you are home from shift in time for stream to kick off. Nice work. You've got to clean most of the day tomorrow. That sucks. I definitely hate doing that. But nonetheless, glad you're here tonight. And Vito, yes, you have also made it. However, I need to warn you, it's not the finale tonight. So tonight is the last of our side quest in preparation, gearing up for the finale, or the start of the finale, which will start tomorrow. So tomorrow we start chasing down Corypheus in the last point of the main story in this game. And then after that, we'll flow on to Trespasser later this week and next week, depending on how long it takes. But yes, very good. Hope everyone has had a good day. Personally, I'm knackered. I've had a very busy weekend, and I've had some soreness in my back. Got some treatment today, and now I'm feeling very buggered. But that is okay, for we are going to crack on with some Dragon Age Inquisition. This theoretically should be the last of the last of the last side quest sessions we're going to do. And Vito, tomorrow's your birthday. Excellent. Well, if we are fortunate to be blessed with your company tomorrow, we need to make sure we wish you a happy birthday tomorrow, and we'll hopefully put some good showdown storytelling on for you as well. However, if you're not with us because you're busy having other awesome birthday shenanigans, that is perfectly fine as well. Hopefully, if you do go out and have an awesome birthday cake, we can see a picture on Discord or something. Oh, you'll be here. Excellent. Even better. All right, everyone, remember, tomorrow, Vito birthday time. And greetings from the Iron Hands. Greetings from the nerded of nerdedness. How are you doing? The Iron Hands bless us with their company tonight. We have not had that for a little while either. How are you doing? We're going to go back to the Exalted Plains. Anastasia, sweet breakfast and stream. Perfect. That's what we like to hear as well. Hopefully it's a good start to everyone's morning. Doing a bit of streamage, having some breakfast. What's for breakfast, by the way, Anastasia? Bacon, eggs, pancakes, cereal, Wheaties, whiskey. Vito, you're too old for birthday cakes. I don't know. What if it was like a Mass Effect birthday cake? What if it was like a Suvi or Liliana birthday cake? Or Tali. You love Tali, right? Tali birthday cake would be awesome, actually. Then you'd be up for it. I bet you'd be up for it then. I intend to have birthday cakes until I'm well up to 100 or whatever I make it to. And sometimes I even do like to have ice cream birthday cakes because my birthday is in summertime here in Australia. And Anastasia, yogurt and granola for breakfast. That's a good balance. Very good. I like it. Vito, Moister Scott cake or Tally cake would be awesome. Ah, yes, Moister Scott birthday cake. Maybe I should do that for my birthday this year. I should do a Moister Scott or something to that effect. That's great. Love it. All right. Well, definitely happy birthday for you tomorrow, Vito. We shall be wishing you happy birthday, absolutely. Looking forward to having you on tomorrow night. We'll have some drinks. I'll have a drink for you as well tomorrow night, Vito, so hopefully you're on board. Dalen is here. How are you doing? Love your artwork that pops up in the channel on Discord, by the way. That's fantastic. So what we are doing in Dragon Age Inquisition tonight. So last session, we finished the Jaws of Hakon DLC. We battled Hakon. We won. We took him down. We also scored Storvacker, the Stonehold Village bear mascot. I don't know what the right terminology is for Storvacker. It's like their it's not a mascot's not the right word. It's like their spirit animal, their spirit creature, beast, old beast. I can't remember what they call it. Anyway. Because Storvacker should have fought to the death when the Jaws of Hakon clan captured her, and instead allowed herself to be captured, she had to be judged. That was like a bonus little thing at the end of the DLC. We had to judge her like we judge others. We've got another judgment to do tonight too in our hold. But we said, oh well, Storvacker shall come with us and fight with us as part of the Inquisition. Regain her honor, her battle victories shall be glorious. And then she can go back to them afterwards. Lyrium tea's on as well. Just had some burgers, gonna make some salad. Everyone's got awesome food cooking. It's great. Fantastic. Cat got some packing paper mesh and it's very busy. Attacking, making a mess. You're gonna be very busy cleaning it up soon. Vito, you've got a pint of Captain Morgan in the freezer, so I'll be drinking that. I love Captain Morgan. I love spice rum. Although, to be honest, I love everything, but love me some good spice rum. And Confused is on too. Excellent. The party is here. The party is set. So what we're going to do to start with, we're going to finish some of the side quests here in the Exalted Plains. Then we're going to go back to Skyhold, finish a couple of side activities there, like castle upgrades. And then we're going to head out to the western, what is it called? The western something, the Western Plains, can't remember what that's called. And finish a bunch of side quests there, because we don't have much left apart from these two zones for the most part, but we do have a couple of quests to finish, mini quests to finish for our party members as well, so we'll do that. But yes, party time. Confuse is here, Frosty's here, all the good people are here. I'm very excited. You guys have re-energized me because you're all here. I love it. So Anastasia the cat's tearing up the packing paper with claws and teeth, small pieces littering the floor. Yeah, but it's so cute though, right? The kitty's happy and you're happy watching. Alright, so, our quest here. No word back. Marshal Prolo? I don't know how you pronounce that. It's all Legion, so it's probably got some weird pronunciation. Sent a patrol out to the hopes of reclaiming Riverside Garrison. No word has been heard since. We closed a rift out there. I don't remember if we saved anyone or if they're already dead. But anyway, now apparently we need to blow this signaling horn. Or is this here where we did it? We closed the rift here and saved everyone, did we, maybe? Blow the horn anyway. Quest complete.
Demons are gone.
Oh, that was easy. Alright, let's venture down here. Let's pick up these side quests. We're also trying to gain some reputation with the daily shelves as well. So I'm hoping we can get that ticked over the line too. Vito, just missing Grizz, Sparkle, and Bright. Yes, well, Bright will be on shortly. She's had a busy day. Sparkle Sauce has also been very busy with her baby sauces. So she's hoping to make a comeback when we get into The Witcher. So if she comes along, that's always a bonus, but she's a little bit hard to attend at the moment. And Grizz. So Grizz is not here because he has been up in New South Wales helping his family who have been affected by the flood crisis in the northeastern floods that are hitting Australia at the moment. So Grizz's brother had his house completely flooded, and his mum did as well, I think. And a lot of his brother's new house and possessions were destroyed. So Grizz has been up there playing the hero, which is fantastic. And his brother's launched a GoFundMe thing to try and raise a bit of money for his recovery. I have donated. If people are interested, I can share the link on here for Grizz's family as well. But there are no obligations. But he will be back. Grizz will be back. He will be here with us at some stage, and he'll be back to his good old grisliness. And Bright is into house. Yeah, I think the floods are settling down now, Vito. No one has been hurt, which is good. It's just a matter of yeah, cleaning up and rebuilding for a lot of people. Hopefully all the insurances come through properly. So they should do. Alrighty, send the link. I shall find the link and send the link, Vito. Righty, let's go over here. So, when you're able to no rush. In fact, what I might do is, if you can bear with me for a moment, I'm just going to bring up, I'll put in the link now, since we've been talking about it, whilst it's fresh. Just give me a moment. I'm just on my stream machine here, just trying to either tap into Facebook or Gmail just to grab the link out. Yes, the good news is, as far as I'm aware, the GoFund. Inbox. Facebook. The floods around New South Wales and Sydney, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's been any or many people hurt as a result, which is great. But even other YouTubers such as SkillUp, I love SkillUp, but his whole house and office was flooded, so that's why some of his videos have been delayed this week as well. And Bright's had a heck of a busy day. 12-hour workday makes Bright seek gin. Absolutely. That'd make me seek gin, rum, whiskey, whatever, whatever I could get my hands on. Let us see here. Sorry, I know this is super boring content, but just bear with me for a moment. I know you can't see what I'm doing. It's because I'm on my other machine. I will have a link to donate to Grizz's family. Here it is. Copy link address. All right. I will put this into I'll put this into our Discord later as well. But here is a link to a GoFundMe. Wow, that's a horrible looking link. Sorry, that just annihilated the chat box. Hopefully that works though. Oh, that's because it's got a Facebook redirect in it. Hang on. Let me go into the link and then copy it from there. Sorry, did not mean to make that horrible looking thing. There we go. Here's a much tidier link. Don't think I can delete previous chat messages. No. But here's a nice, neat and tidy GoFundMe link. I'll paste it in later as well. So if you know Grizz and you miss hanging out with Grizz during streams, he's been helping his family stay afloat, literally. But his family has been devastated by the floods. There's a GoFundMe link if anyone is interested in donating to him and his family. You do not have to. It is not obligatory. Grizz would never want to pressure anyone to do anything either, and nor would I. But I have donated because obviously Grizz is a good friend of mine in real life, not just on stream. And I want the best for his family to recover. Confused, you got to bounce? No worries, that's cool. We'll see you back shortly. Meanwhile, let's crack on with some side questage here. And this exclamation point is looking like, what, it's underneath here? I can't even see anything. Is there even anything underground to get to where we are? That's one of the things that really irritated me this afternoon whilst I was trying to do some cleanup activities. Because we had a public holiday here today. So that enabled me to do some prep. To do some of the homework I need to do some of the boring shit. Here we go. And some of the landmarks and waypoints you need to get to, you can't tell if they're up or above, and it's like they're deliberately awkward to identify so that it takes you longer to find them. Codex. So I'm going to read that. Yes, sorry, Frosty. I was spamming my own chat with horrid links. I didn't think that was going to be the case. I should have checked the link, before I hit, because I do it such a reflex. I'm like, paste, send. I do it too quickly. I should have pasted, gone, oh no, that's horrible, and then done the smaller one. But anyway, I'll put the GoFundMe link up again later as well. Map of Enuverus. Find the spot marked on the map. These are treasure hunts, right? So these are ones you have to identify yourself, which, to be honest, probably not going to do because I don't care enough about treasure, and it's too, what's the word? Too cryptic. Figure out on our own. I don't have the patience for that. We're nearing the end game. We have all the stuff we need. Oh, that's right. So we've still got... There's a lot of Walking Dead corpses here in the Exalted Plains. But there's been lots of battles between nobles, which I really hate. I hate the fact that that happens. Nobles battle each other, so peasants and soldiers die from nobles that are just warring against each other. Little civil wars all over the place. Anyway, there's been so much death out here that I think the Venatori have been doing a whole bunch of rituals for just raising corpses constantly. These corpses shouldn't even be here in the first place because noble dickheads shouldn't be civil warring. This is what I really dislike about Orlais, and there's just so much wanker nobility playing the game, the political game, the game of power with each other in the fancy masquerade balls, and with armies battling it out constantly as well.
Another blighter fool!
Vito, you are an absolute legend. Thank you very much. On behalf of Grizz, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know that I've posted the link or mentioned it either. So, on behalf of Grizz and his family, thank you very much for your donations. They will hopefully be able to get their house repaired and their possessions replaced and rebuilt soon. Every little bit helps. Really appreciate what we've done there. You absolutely didn't have to do that. You're running around these things constantly. There we go. There's Revenant, let me shoot you down. Stop shooting me! Shield up. Get up the stairs. Why don't we put down a shield as well? I just drank the wrong potion, hit the wrong button. I wanted to put a shield down. There we go. Fight the arcane horror. So Vito, have you been streaming in the last week or so? I don't remember seeing any notifications pop up for me. I know that it's not often I'm able to tune in, but I just don't think I've even seen any this week, have I? Man, there's so many of these things. New trials New trials reward is available. You did on Wednesday. Ah, right. By the way, everyone, check out Vito's channel on Twitch as well. He does a lot of Farm Simulator. That's what I love watching. It's very chilled. It's very relaxing watching Vito play Farm Simulator because he's good at it. He knows his stuff. He also does racing games like NASCAR, Euro Truck Simulator, and role-playing games like Mass Effect. There's another pit of bodies we've just burnt. Yes. Burn them down. Oh, and there's a quest here somewhere, which is also... Yay, awesome. It's also underground. So there's these weird body pits everywhere with revenants guarding it and raising the dead. So it's like they've pulled them all together to build like a nuisance undead army. Burnt that one, so no more undead popping up here now, hopefully. Vito, you need to get back into Mass Effect 2. You might start over because you forgot where you're at. We've all done that. Get partway through a game, then leave, then come back and go, I have no memory of this place. So we start again. Skyrim and you know, Bethesda games in particular, always the way. You've had to wait more than like 3 or 4 weeks before getting back to your game. No, it's all over. Start again. Speaking of which, we're going to be playing Fallout 4 and Skyrim on stream in future. They'll be fully remastered with mods, as I always do. Lots of good game enhancements. But it's going to still be true to the game, so I'm not doing a total game overhaul or anything like that. It's going to be a good time for both those games. I have played them before. I think I can structure it into some good episodes with some good storytelling and good exploration and just good times. Those games are a couple of months away yet. Next up is The Witcher. Witcher 1. Alright, so I've got a wounded Chevalier here.
Who is it? Philippe? Is that you?
No, it's not Philippe.
Oh, merde.
Merde. Isn't that Italian for shit? Something?
What happened here?
We were on patrol, 5 of us, looking for supplies. Overwhelmed by undead, I ran, Please take this to Commander Jehan. The Citadel in the north. Tell her...
And dead. Alright, so we're going to give the ring. A familiar ring is the name of the quest. Familiar ring. With her dying breath, a soldier fighting for Celine, the Empress, has asked that a ring be delivered to her commander in the Citadel. Well, we are a supporter of Empress Celine because she is the Empress of Orlais. She's allied with us and we've helped her stay in power to stop some of the nobles jostling for power. Fortunately, they still fucking do it. So why were they here fighting? As I bet you it was another stupid civil war. Alright, the closest camp we've got is here, so we're gonna have to run from here. Let's go. Better Vito back to work, back on the work computer. No worries, dude. Hopefully you can tune in and lurk in the background, but no sweat if not. Anastasia, 28 drops of vitamin D supplement in your hot water to spark off your week. Vitamin D to get you up and running, hey? Do you have to do that regularly? Vitamin B is also good for energy as well, right? But I'm an expert on these things. We have plenty of sun here at the moment in Australia, so we got plenty of vitamin D floating around. Alright, go. Should put a useful marker on. Can we? I think we can cross the bridge here. Let's get horsey time. We're running this on foot. Let's go ever so slightly faster on a horse. Anastasia, you're living indoors mainly and it's still winter. Yes, that will absolutely make that happen. Vitamin D supplements for the win. Good for your health. Good for your skin. Good for your mood as well, apparently. Interesting, when I visited part of Central Australia, which is hot as balls. So I went to Kuberpedia a few years ago as part of a Central Australia trip, and we went across the desert and everything. It was great fun. Gonna go there again one day. But it's so hot over there during the day that most of the houses around Kuberpedia are actually dugouts, which are actually houses carved into the rock, into the ground. And it's a very nice, cool, even temperature there. But there's no windows and no natural light inside those houses. So one of the things they learned a while ago, maybe when the houses were still being built in there, and when there's a bit of expansion in that area, is that people were suffering from vitamin D deficiency because it was too hot to go outside during the day. And they come out at night time, but there's no sunshine. So they had to come up with special light bulbs for people to use to give, to actually generate a natural-ish kind of light for then your skin to produce vitamin D. Darlene, do I have Fade Step? Good question. I use Fade Cloak all the time. Fade Step. I have Fade Cloak, which I've augmented with Decloaking Blast. Fade Step. Is that in... Which tree is that in? Special light bulbs sound so great. I honestly don't know how good they are compared to supplements and stuff, but still an interesting fact. I do not. No, I don't have any frost skills, Dylan. That's a bit like heat lamps for the garden. Possibly. I mean, they've got to emit a certain light frequency, whether it's like UV or something, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I just remember there because I did a tour. I did a tour of Kuberpedia where they show you, how the opal mines work, a little bit of history, and dugouts. I mean, you got to go around and explore a couple of dugouts, including like a dugout church. And it's just fascinating that you're in this big underground church that's carved into the rock. You can see all the teeth marks, all the walls, because they're not smooth. They're all rough with, teeth marks from the machinery used. Talking about, yeah. You had to implement a special light globes. Maybe what you should just do, though, if you're in that situation, just step out for 10 minutes. I think that's all you need, right? Like 10 minutes. So those in Kuberpedia could just go outside for 10 minutes, but if it's like 48 degrees or something, it's probably still a bit rough. Sparkle Sauce, how you doing? Vito was just wondering where you were. Well, someone was. I think it was Vito. We're doing side quest tonight, Sparkle Sauce. Main story tomorrow to start bringing us on the home stretch for Dragon Age Inquisition. Then in a couple of weeks' time, we'll be moving on to The Witcher, which I'm pretty pumped for. You're full of red wine and chocolate. That sounds amazing. So is Frosty. Well, I'm sipping on some gin currently. I do need to get some more whiskey, bourbon, and rum. All of the things. We're climbing through ruins on a horse. How the hell am I meant to get down to here? Been there before, according to the map. Let's get off the horse. Rounding and laundry. Anastasia left to make a grocery run later. Let's say you need two times 15 minutes a day for vitamin D. Good to know. Thank you. I'm learning things. And Frosty, you've had a stressful day, so the cyclic stock take tomorrow. Oh, stock take's a drainer, yeah. That's not fun. Well, hopefully you've got good people at your side to work with, because that can make a big difference for these kinds of jobs. Meanwhile, I'm running around like a doofus. How do we get to this thing to hand this silly ring in? There we go. This looks promising. I may have taken the worst route to get here, perhaps. In here, this place is in absolute tatters. Look at it. Really destroyed. Still from stupid civil wars, I betcha. And Orlesians, man. I'm a little bit racist against Orlesians. I don't like their society. I don't like how they structure a lot of things. I don't like the nobility in what they do. Feel for the common folk of Orlais. Commander Jihan, I have a ring for you.
Inquisitor. I found one of your soldiers at the eastern ramparts. She wanted you to have this.
Fabienne's ring. She is gone then. I prayed that she yet lived.
She does not live.
I will make sure this gets to her family.
I must take my leave.
Good day, Inquisitor.
Okay. So Sparkle Sauce, you took the baby sauces to another show, the Bubble Show, yeah? Like a bubble and puppet, like actual bubbles. Many magnificent bubbles and puppets as well, right? I saw some of the pictures and clips for that. Awesome. Loved it. I loved watching it as well from the video clips. So good. All right, let's travel back here and we'll make our way up to whatever this is. Confused. Yes, Sparkle Sauce misses UK Live because Sparkle Sauce lived in the UK, in particular in where am I going? I'm going up here. In Scotland. Visited Sparkle Sauce in Scotland. And Sparkle Sauce, you'll be happy to know. And everyone my sales might be interested to know. Because I've moved house and I've been doing a lot of sorting and sifting through old shit. Some to keep, some to get rid of, some to preserve, etc. I dug out the dress-up photos that we took. The professional dress-up photos of me in a kilt. Or both of us in kilts. They're on our kitchen table. I may post said picture later. Or tomorrow, or sometime this week. I may post it onto, maybe on Instagram and Discord if people are interested in. So Edinburgh is where Sparkle Sauce was. It was great. Quite liked Edinburgh. Although I was only there for a few days. Sparkle Sauce was there for 12, 18 months or something. Posted it. I will, don't worry. I've still got it out specifically with the intention that I thought everyone might get a kick out of it. Don't worry, it's coming. Sparkle Sauce, did I get you a housewarming gift? No, not yet. Am I gonna get a housewarming gift? Oh shit, I could have fast traveled here. Oh, I'm excited now if I'm gonna get a housewarming gift. Much excitement.
The demons are
gone.
The demons are gone. Yes, they are. We need to go up into this way somewhere.
Right there.
Old horsey, run through all the busted buildings. What is this? This is... Well, that's a horrible seizure-inducing flash. I do not remember how we got here. Obviously been there. I've uncovered the map. Unless it's this way. This way? No. It's got to be through here, right?
Got to get ready.
Pretty sure it's not downstairs there. Let's double check. Sparkle Sauce, you sent it 2 weeks ago.
How many demons were
Did you send it to the new house or the old house? Depends on what it is, too. Some things are taking a while. Alright, so this is not where the place is to go. I am wasting time running around in ruins.
Get ready.
Glenn, go to the camp first. This camp? And is it through here? Sorry, I missed your message. Is it not through where we are here? Is it a different way, or is it up through this way? Sparkle Sauce's cat has claimed the laundry. Fenn's camp. Yeah, Fenn's camp. All right, let's travel back here. Under the guys, you can go through there. Thank you very much. I'm obviously taking a stupid route. Try this again, shall we?
Inquisitor.
Maybe it's this way. There's a passage through here. That take us up into this area. Midnight Rose, welcome! I was hoping you were going to be on tonight. Because in a little bit, we're going to go and do your secret side quest that you have been very patiently waiting for me to do. I'm really looking forward to it because it's very rare that I do secret or unmarked quests in games because I usually don't read up enough on them because I don't want to get spoilers. And this way is the way to go. This way, Dylan? Or did I still go the wrong way? If I still gone the wrong way, I'm meant to go through here. Oh, this is going to spit us out here. Yeah, sorry. I'll just grab that loot that's on the ground. 190 gold. That's good. We'll take that. Oh, man. I keep failing. It's not really a secret mission. It's just like an unmarked quest. Secret's maybe the wrong word. You know I'm bad with words. Oh, is there a gap through this way? This way looks promising. Lens on the good navigation. Even though there's like 10 to 15 seconds delay on the stream from the chat. Source is wrangling laundry and cats trying to claim said laundry. Very hilarious. Anything down here? I don't think I've explored this little bit yet. Gideon. That'll lead up to where we need to go. Alright. I'm assuming my voice and everything's coming through okay, because I know we've had a couple of challenges in recent streams, but I think I've got all the settings checked and set. Cave here. That's down there, is it? We go through here, the dead hand. Do we go through here to get up here? Or do we go up here somewhere? Oh, that's a dead end there. Have I still gone? Oh, this led to the puzzle that we love. Right, so this is this is not where we wanted to go. Oh, why am I failing so hard at navigating this place? Fuck. Alright, so we'll go to the right down here. The Midnight Rose, the quest is kind of secret. That's true, it's not just unmarked, it is kind of secret. The second part also doesn't show up in quest log, you believe. It's one of those quests that would go entirely missed if you didn't explore to an extreme degree. Yes, and exploring to an extreme degree in this game takes on a whole new level. Because there are so many boring things to explore, so many unrewarding things to explore. So you're not often not heavily motivated to check everything out in detail, because it kind of gets a bit tiresome. But that's why we have things like wikis and Reddit and an awesome audience. Veil is limp here. Why would you know, Sarah? You're not magical. This Inquisition, it wasn't you. It wasn't you to fail. Yeah, it wants you to fail. Wants you to fail navigation. That's true. I genuinely think they do want that sometime to pad the game out. It's a bit of a cheesy mechanic. I'm not a fan of that kind of design. Other games do the same thing. Inquisition's pretty big. They didn't need to pad it out with annoying stuff. They have sometimes in some areas. It wants you to be inquisitive. Ha! Inquisition says you must be inquisitive. You must earn everything. Oh, and here's a stupid Gurgit. No avoiding combat with this thing. Sorry, we can slap things down pretty quickly now, because we're quite well geared and leveled. Even with trials enabled to make things harder, do pretty well. Elf senses, that's it. We need our elf senses to find it, although we're not an elf, and the one elf in our party is like the unelfiest elf that ever elfed. She doesn't like elves, she doesn't delve into their history, their heritage, their abilities. Bet Sarah wishes she was like human or dwarf or Kunari. Kunari in particular, she has such a boner for Kunari. Now I forgot what I'm doing here. We've got some quests to pick up. Oh no, that's just where I had the marker. Up there's the quest. Well, we still... Oh, hang on, I didn't hit the button. Still got something to grab here. I just happened to fluke. My waypoint was on this piece of... ripped piece of paper. To whoever finds this, do not trust that fast-talking bitch, Solène, or whatever she's calling herself. Told me she'd heard of treasure, that she would sell me the map. I gave her everything I had for a worthless map leading to this nest of beasties wanting to eat me. Damn her! They're waiting for me out there. I can hear them breathing. If you see that bitch, split her fucking skull for me. Wow, that's an angry note. Not happy, hey? Got duped. So Midnight, lucky you, we have the elfiest elf who ever elfed in your chat. We have a couple of elfy elves in our chat, actually. And we've got some massive lore nerds amongst our chat and audience, which is awesome. And that's how we all come together for a rich experience. I absolutely love it. I love how we can all contribute to lore, knowledge, characters, and understanding. That's the thing, understanding. A lot of these games, people blast through without fully understanding everything that's going on in the story, or the lore, or the characters. We need experts like you lot. I've done some study on the Dragon Age lore, but I'll be honest, I am not very strong on it. Know a bit. I'm stronger on the Elder Scrolls lore. A little bit on Fallout. I need to brush up on my Fallout. I need to brush up on my Witcher lore as well, but that'll be coming shortly. Midnight Rose, true elf. The truest elf of all elves. Dalen as well. Claim this quarry. There we go. We wanted some more quarries. That and the crows indicate. What have we got here? Scattered notes. Amazing creatures, dragons. Even one I've encountered has had a unique personality. Try that again. Everyone I've encountered has a unique personality. This one, for example, enjoys being around water. Saw her splashing about. A remarkable sight. I would have joined her in her revels had Kalev not held me back. Ah, Kalev. A good porter, but timid. I told Kalev and the others, dragons much prefer to eat beasts of the wilds than humans. Unfortunately, I was proven wrong. A day later, the creature turned away from a gurgit to go after poor Kalev. I hope the brave little soul got to see the magnificent dome of her gullet. I'm certain it's like the inside of the Grand Cathedral. Wow, poor Kalev, sorry. Alright, here we go. Map of Halin... Oh, man. Halin Sulam. But there's like a treasure to be found up in the mountains. I'm not doing that. So I can have shortcut, easy ways to find. I ain't doing that. So that was a waste of time. But anyway, we've collected it. Our map is clear. Let's travel here. Let's grab some of these. Some of these side quests. We'll make our way back down to the Dalish camp to see if we can up our reputation with them as well. Right, let's jump into here. Travel. And we'll switch out Dorian for Vivian because there's a small task there for Vivian. What she wants to accomplish. You know that place, Wolfie Statue Waterfall. Oh, okay, cool. Don't know where that is on this map though. That's where you gotta be like hardcore, really know your stuff. Okay, Vivian and Cassandra. I just gotta check. I wonder, because I did checked Vivian's gear. Apparently I can't. Here we go. I don't know, I've spent all Vivian's points. She's good to go. Most excellent. We will make our way down to here and through here. That's where we're going. Let's horsey up. When we go out to the western approach, that's a big open desert area as well. We haven't been to a desert area for a little while. Okay, so confused. Cave at the bottom, a little to the left. Mountains to the right of the waterfall. All right. I'm happy to give that a go. Let us finish these tasks. Whoa. So, where's the waterfall? Is there a waterfall along this river here? Is it around this area to the right of the waterfall? Is it through here? Is this where we're going for that item? Or is it more up here? No waterfalls along here, I don't think. Be here somewhere.
Here!
Midnight Rose, you're a seasoned lore nerd. You dive deep into the elven lore to the point that you have pretty good expanded knowledge of the language. Oh, I envy you a little bit because I'd love to be able to speak elven languages from games. The problem is I don't play any one game enough for it to really have any value for me, but I love the idea of being able to know some Elvish. Maybe I should just learn some of the Tolkien Elvish language. That might be cool enough. But you have some decent knowledge of Elder Scrolls and Witcher lore as well as Destiny, although none compared to your Dragon Age Elven knowledge. That is your true study of passion. So interesting. So I am more passionate about Elder Scrolls lore than I am about Dragon Age lore.
How can anyone stop these things?
But I still love lore in all things. Okay, so just showing up here. Has that turned in the quest for this one? Because we've already cleared this area of the undead, is it? Alright, that's fine. Anastasia, you did study some Sindarin. Oh, nice. Confused, bottom of the map. If you go to the Daly's camp and follow the river, you see the waterfall. Excellent, thank you, Confused. That's where we're going. And Midnight Rose and Anastasia, our resident elven nerds. I love it so much.
I must tend to our fallen.
What's happened here?
We were trying to retake the ramparts from the dead. They rise here, somewhere within these trenches. It started when those freemen showed up. Strange lights, like blue fire. It must be magic. But the freemen are just deserters from the armies. How could they have managed this? And why?
Don't know, but I think I've already come through and cleared it out.
Are you Imperial Army?
Yes, Your Worship. I fight on the side of Grand Duke Gaspard de Chalon, rightful Emperor of Olay.
He's not rightful emperor, and we've kind of made sure that Celine stays in power, and as a side effect, Gaspard have been executed from our time in Halam Shiral. Sorry, dude.
The civil war is over.
Never
Why are you
mind.
still here?
What? What do you mean it's over? But we need to alert the Marshal, but no one's been able to get into Fort Reverson for weeks.
Pretty sure I've liberated that too.
I should be going.
Lay rest the western rampage. Set fire to the north pit. Have I not done that? Oh, we're going to go through and blow the bloody horns. Okay. Burnt the pits, but not blown the horns because we didn't have the quest active. Ah, that's annoying. So I've gone through, whilst I've been doing things like collecting shards and stuff, I've defeated a lot of these undead areas. I didn't pick up any of the quests because I wanted to save the story-based quests for streamage. I'm confused. You know some Dragon Age and some Skyrim, but you've only ever gone to the extreme with Middle-earth. Ah, it was interesting. I've just been watching the Lord of the Rings extended editions recently with Bright. And it's awesome because I haven't watched it in so long. I've never seen the extended versions and I've been watching them in 4K. It is awesome. Anastasia, you were a biggest Tolkien nerd among the Tolkien lovers in your vicinity. Do the same with Warhammer lore, although now subdued enough. It's subdued enough not to talk to everyone about it. Sorry, I don't know anything about Warhammer. I can't relate. But Henry Cavill does. He is a solid level of nerd. I fucking love that guy. Lord of the Rings lore is awesome as well. That's kind of like the foundation, right? That's the inspiration behind basically all of this other lore in these other games. And Midnight Rose, you know insults, you know dirty words, some daily speech, words of love. You can translate some names and even some wedding vows in Elven, in Dragon Age Elven. That is very impressive. Love that. Join us in a pit of everlasting grimdark. Yeah, the extra scenes in Lord of the Rings is awesome too, because it's a genuine extended version of the movies. Like, we're like halfway through the extended version of Return of the King. It's like 4.5 hours long. I mean, the original version, I think, was 3.5 for that one, because all of them were approximately just over 3 hours in the original release. And all the extended stuff is nearly 4 hours a pop. And Return of the King is like 4 hours, 23 minutes. It's massive. I love it. And it looks so good. Even though the movie is now 20 years old. That'll make you feel ancient. Yeah, the movie itself is 20 years old, but shit, it's still so good. Anastasia, if anyone wants a little taste, they have a cartoon series, Hammer and Bolter, coming out right now. Oh yeah. 100% canonical, though not great graphics. Interesting, that's pretty cool. Let's burn this pit. Break down the magical barrier. That's got it. Set it ablaze. Blow the silly horn. And Henry Cavill is a god in your eyes. He will start a scene, and they should use some line from a book on The Witcher, but that no one has read but him. That's true. He brings a lot of book nerdiness to the set. He's influenced, and I'm hoping he gets to have more influence in The Witcher stuff on set to try and keep it true to the original. Yes, Henry Cavill, solid nerd. Love that guy. He's my new man crush. A villain level of nerdism is what I strive for.
Cleaning up takes longer than anything else.
Oh, and what do we do here? No, there's... Turn to Corporal Rosalind. Ah, here we go. Hey, dude, we've done it. We've fixed it.
I can't believe they retook the ramparts. Maybe if we got word to the Marshal. But Fort Reverson surrounded by undead and locked down.
What's happened here?
It started when those freemen showed up. Strange lights, like blue fire. It must be magic. But the freemen are just deserters from the armies. How could they have managed this? And why?
Yeah, well...
I should be going.
We've already sorted all that. Enter Fort Reverston. Oh, that's over here. That's interesting. We have not cleared that fort. Okay. How best we travel there? Do we go here and down? We go here and make our way down? Give that a crack? Or are we forced to loop around here when we go through there? Who knows? We can work our way around through here and see. Let's go here and then see if that loops around. This way. Confused. You're so excited for the new show on the Second Age to be released. Which show are you referring to? Are you referring to, like, the Lord of the Rings Second Age stuff? Oh, there we go. We slid down and out. Anastasia, you've accepted that probably won't be Middle-earth. You loved as a child, but okay, you'll watch and have some fun. I've not checked any of those shows out yet. I need to. I also need to check out The Wheel of Time on Amazon Prime, because I hear that's... Well, the books are meant to be good. I need to check out that show. I'm going to see if how they use the info I have and whether they get it accurate. Yeah, is that on Amazon as well, what you're describing? The, like the Lord of the Rings Middle-earth drama thing that they've created? I would love some kind of Elder Scrolls show, but it would have to be accurate to the lore, otherwise I would hate it. I would get very bipolar on it, I reckon. I'd either love it or hate it, depending on what they did. New Amazon Prime series, cool, thank you, I'll have a look. Anastasia, they've done a little teaser and character postings. It's gotta be massive in terms of timeline. Oh, alright. Oh yes, Sparkle Sauce raises a good point. Confused human, how goes your plagueliness? How goes your battle with the second variant of COVID? Almost gone. Excellent. Excellent. Confused is going to be an absolute specimen immune to all forms of COVID by the end of this, because I keep catching all the forms. Find a circle tome in the... Alright, so that's all that Vivian wanted, was to find a big fancy book. That's fine. Let's go over here, see what quest marker is over here. On our way to Fort Reverson. Reverson? Something like that.
You actually see me playing the game, Vivian. Not now, perhaps, but you could. Wearing ball gowns and painted masks, decking myself in jewels and curtsying to suitors.
It is a battle, my dear. The armor and the weapons differ, but just as much blood is spilled.
I never thought of it quite like that.
You are a warrior, Cassandra. You'll be one whether you dress in steel or lace.
What about lacy steel? That'd be hot. Yes, the whole political noble game stuff, I don't like it. I mean, it's cool to do the quest, but as a concept, I hate that it exists. Not because I hate that it exists in content in the game. I think it was a really cool, unique quest. But I hate the bullshit that goes with it. Like, if I was living in this times, I just like that kind of stuff. Nobles being dicks. What have we got here? Sketch of Eniverus River. Between two deer Hallard looking things is where there's something on the river here. Alright, so we're collecting more treasure maps. I didn't know this area had so many treasure maps. Let's see if we can navigate our way through here. Get to Fort Reverson. Reverson. Thank you, Reverson. Midnight Rose and our awesome community help me get things more accurate. I love it. Always correct me if I misspell stuff. Mispronounce stuff. And if I misspell stuff, I'm more likely going to mispronounce stuff. Anastasia, just realized English language probably doesn't talk about syllables too much, and children don't learn to read by syllables. That's why it's different to read Asian names properly. Ah, true. And if you want to... You want to know something that is a little embarrassing for me to admit? When I was a child, I did fairly well in primary school or elementary school. I was a good speller. I was good at understanding words. And I thought I invented syllables. Or word beats. I called them word beats. But I would have been like, I don't know, 8 years old. And I thought, you know, there's word beats. No one ever talks about these word beats, you know? And it wasn't until I was like, you know, in like grade 6 or something, grade 5 or 6, when you're like sort of 10 or 11, you learn about syllables. But anyway, there you go. I thought I was the only one who'd come up with the idea of word beats. Verbal spelling equals pronunciation. Yeah, especially when you spell it out like Midnight Rose does in chat. I love it. Oh, here we go. Let's do a main save. Anastasia, you get it? You thought you invented some math tricks in 3rd grade. There we go. Changing the world. Just unfortunate that someone else has already discovered our discoveries. Well ahead of our time. Arcane Horror. Alright, let's fight the Arcane Horror. Especially because these are friendlies in the area. Can we save that soldier over there? That'll be it. Probably not. That soldier is very low health. Nope, he died. Alright, Arcane Horror is dead too. Oh no! And one hiding back here apparently. No, they're all coming. So, in this area too, if everyone's ever playing through the Exalted Plains, in these areas where there are sort of ramparts or battle fortifications from an old battle, most of the time these corpses are infinite until you destroy the local corpse pit. Now, this is different here because we're approaching the fort, so we'll see what this has to destroy or activate or whatever.
Victory at last!
Victory at last, yes, let's do a save. Dalen, foreign names are hard to read sometimes because they have different syllable structures to English ones. Ah, that's a good point, fair enough. And Vito, you're back so it can continue. Thank you, now that you're here, Vito, we shall enter the fort. Some names may also be governed by different phonological rules. Phonological rules. So the phonetics follow different rules that don't exist in English. That will definitely contribute, yep. And English itself is like a bastardized language, right? It's like trying to be 3 different languages. It's like 3 different languages in a trench coat and a hat trying to get into You know, like a bar or a club or something. Speak with Marshal Prowl? Let's see. Does the game pronounce it?
That was a brilliant show, Inquisitor. My men had barely been keeping the Horde at bay.
Yes.
Bastien Prou, Marshal of the Grand Duke's forces here in the Dales.
That's close. Prou. Alright. Why are you barricaded in here?
Why have you barricaded yourselves in here?
We had to retreat from the Western Front. The demons and undead were too much. But it's no better here. My patrols don't return, messages are lost. I've had no word from the capital in weeks. If we could regain our outposts, the ramparts, or even the garrison by the river, we can't just keep hiding. I want to die like a soldier, not cowering under a bed, praying the monsters don't get me.
Alright, fair enough.
The war is over. Gaspard will never be Emperor.
What? It can't be over. We can still fight. The throne is Gaspard's by right.
Oh no.
No. It is done. And we will face justice for supporting the usurper.
Not your fault, soldiers. It's the fucking nobles' fault. Soldiers are loyal to their you know, their rulers, which is good. Very noble, pardon the pun of them. The nobles themselves are dicks.
I've cleared out the dead from the western ramparts.
You did? Maker's breath. There's hope for us if the ramparts have been reclaimed. I'd alert our forces stationed outside the Dales, but the chaos makes it difficult for missives to get through. Demons, those blasted freemen, or whatever they call themselves.
The Fade Rifts are gone. Demons should no longer trouble you.
Sorted that out.
The demons gone. Our communication and supply lines will open again. Even with the war lost, we may prepare and withdraw with dignity, as soldiers.
Yes. Correct. Join with Empress Celine or join with us in the Inquisition.
I've heard something of the Freemen of the Dales. What do you know about them?
They're a mob of traitors. Too soft for war. Thought it was a skirmish or two's and back for supper. Turns out it wasn't. And off they run to the first person to tell them their tantrums are acceptable. Now they want independence. To establish a new settlement. Ridiculous.
Well,
I shall take my leave.
Be well.
I actually agree with the Freemen, because the Freemen of these areas are deserters of the war because they're sick of fighting the civil wars for the fucking nobles. I agree with them. The thing that sucks is they're opposing anyone here, including us, so we have to fight against the Freemen. They could side with us for a noble cause instead of the local lords. Ugh. So Vito, English is a mix of Germanic, French, Spanish, and Roman languages, and Latin. Latin was the Romans, and Sparkle Sauce, not nobles, nobles, hey? Yes, agreed. English is probably the hardest language to learn as a second language. I think Russian is also very difficult, right? Both English and Russian are very hard to learn. Is that right? So Dalen, you're proud of yourself. You've learnt these things. Nice. Fort Reverson, location unlocked, and we've got a quest here from.
Thank the Maker. Perhaps now we'll be able to get word out.
Word out for what?
Have you seen any of our fallen men out there?
Yeah.
Have many of you fallen?
What you see is all that's left. We were 1,000 strong once. The worst part is not knowing what happened to the men who don't come back. Deserters? Or dead? If they're dead, we've nothing to tell their families. Nothing to send home.
Good luck to you.
Soldier letters found. Oh, I have found some of them just in our travels. Now we get quest markers for them. Oh man, are you serious? That's a fucking drainer. I've already been to these areas. Now we're collecting fucking letters. This game. Collection quests upon collection quests. Just when you think you've maxed out the collection quests, there's more. Oh, and we couldn't fall down there apparently. Alright then. Let's go this way. Drink a potion. What? Can we not jump down there? Give me my horse.
Thanks.
Down on a goddamn horse. Here we go. Let me fall. No, it won't let us fall. Can we go around this way to drop down? These guys are sparring. Can I just jump over the ledge? I just want to get out of this place. There we go. Now we're in business. Delenn, your native tongue is Cantonese. Wow. So you've had to learn... Well, you have excelled. You have absolutely excelled in learning a second language. You've mastered English. To be honest, you've probably mastered English than a lot of native English speakers. So, Delenn, you... Not from China. Where else speaks Cantonese? Sorry, Vito. They're pulling your leg. We do not have easy to offend people in our audience. We have legendary audience members.
Why would you assume I should use my training to assault an animal?
What, the punch a bear thing? I don't know. I just figured you'd want to know if you could. I mean, I sometimes put an arrow just to see if I can hit something. Oh, did Andraste say not to use your training for fun? Fun for you, I mean. Probably not fun for the bear. You've got some reach on you.
No. No, Andraste did not specifically say one should not punch bears.
Well, there you go then.
There you go, punch some bears, Cassandra. So that was some of the banter that came up in last session. Where Sarah's like, Cassandra, why don't you punch a bear? Delenn, I'm very impressed with your English learning capabilities. I don't think I would be able to do what you've done. Oh, so we have to search this area. So we're in the area, we have to search for these fucking letters. Are you serious? Don't even get little marker things. Ooh, I'm fairly certain we're not going to collect these pesky letters right now on stream because that's a boring as hell kind of quest. What a joke. Who designed this? Collecting fucking hidden letters for a quest. They've already been in these areas clearing out. Nah, we're moving on. We are not doing this. That is stupid. Let's go finish off clearing up these ramparts from the undead. Burn some more dead heaps. Let's blow some more horns. Reclaim the ramparts. Stop the undead from being raised from all the fallen Civil War soldiers. Frosty, the same person that thought collecting ancient bottles of alcohol was cool. Well, earlier, I found another one whilst I was collecting all the shards in these areas, the annoying shards you have to get. So I'm up to 20 out of 29. All 20 of those collectible bottles have been by accident. I do not seek them out because I hate them, and I hate collectibles, pointless collectibles. 29 there are in total, and 20 of them we've gotten. So we're like 2/3 of the way through just by accident. Anastasia, you tried some Mandarin. Sounds like the last weekend you and your cat was, are you hurt? Do you need me? Why are you making those sounds? Your cat's looking at you like, why are you making these weird sounds? What are you doing? What are you saying, human? Oh, so these ramparts have been reclaimed. So I cleared these out from the undead earlier, and now these Freeman dickheads are here. Well, it's better than fighting undead, is it? I don't know. The undead are easier, and you can just kind of ignore them and make your way through. Yeah, Yes, unlike Anastasia, I've never tackled any Mandarin or Cantonese. The horn is up the back there. How do we get up there? Over that direction. Climbs a ladder. Yes, I speak English and Bogan, which is kind of like redneck. It's like Australians' version of a redneck. Let's go this way. So this is all cleared out because I came through here earlier trying to collect some of the shards, and I wiped out all the undead corpses that were running around and set fire to the burn pile. But I didn't know that there were these annoying horns you have to also blow on. Around... Up through here? Yes, we can. There we go. Next one done. What does that do? Does it mean this place is now ours? Are these friendlies? They are friendlies. Okay, that's cool. At least there's not going to be freemen fighting us here. Excellent. Frosty, you're getting lots of kitty snugs, but you need to get up. But don't wish to disturb. You're getting hot. Send help. Send help to Frosty, who's getting roasted by a snuggly kit. Snuggly poss. Let's go and... marker over here. Let's travel to the camp here and run down. Set fire to the east pit. Stop the undead from being raised over here. Yoink. I feel like the Exalted Plains have had like a massive amount of side quests. Here we go. We've even got an arcane horror we still need to battle. Take him down. Fire and fade cloak and knock him down. Ooh, nearly got it. Bastard ran away. That's fixed you. Cool, now we need to burn this pit. Take the magical barrier down, set fire to the dead bodies. Blow on the horn. No more undead being raised through here. Though, if it was my undead, it would be a different story. I do love playing necromancers in RPGs and action RPGs. But like, you know, still a heroic necromancer. A chaotic good necromancer. Or at least a neutral necromancer. Never an evil one. Not in my nature. How do we get up here? This way. Mr. Nobody! I'm doing well, thank you very much. Thanks for dropping in, dude. Appreciate it when you stop on by. We're getting near to the end of Dragon Age Inquisition. Side quests tonight, main quests tomorrow, DLCs after that. Then after that, we're on to The Witcher. The Witcher series will be kicking off. How are you doing, Mr. Nobody? I'm assuming you're all recovered now from all of the challenges you had with the vaccine and everything, yeah? You're all healthy and good now? Strong as an ox? Ready to battle whatever comes your way? We don't have much left here. Anastasia, good thing kitties don't dwell on why you'd abandon me. They just go, okay, and pout for a bit and then they forget. That's true.
That chest, I would be grateful.
Mr. Nobody, nice, you love The Witcher, all healthy and good as can be. Excellent. Just driving an ATS. ATS. What's ATS? I can't decrypt that quickly in my head. What that might be. Anastasia had a nice book series on heroic necromancer once. Oh yes. That author started publishing a long fan fiction on Tolkien and went on writing his own worlds. That's pretty awesome. American Truck Simulator. Ah, is that a bit like, that'd be similar to Euro Truck Simulator, I suppose.
I hope he passes peacefully into the beyond.
I've never played those. I've only seen like 5 minutes of Vito playing Euro Truck Simulator once. I'll check him out eventually. Check some streams out.
You've brought supplies. If you could store them in that chest, I would be grateful.
We shall store them in the chest, Nissa, if I can find... There it is. So we've collected some bear pelts, or rather I purchased some bear pelts. Well-stocked camp, that's completed. What's our Dalish favor look like now? Pretty good, but there's still more to be done. There's no more quests here. And the entrance to this thing is locked. What else have we got? Got these stupid letters to collect. That's the only quests I can find that we need to do here. Can't find any more quests for these Dalish.
Aneth Ara, Herald.
Yes, very good. And there's all the magical parlor, including a golden one, which is like a demon-possessed one or something. I want to make friends with the Dalish.
You seem fascinated with our camp.
I am.
Are you a merchant of some sort?
I am Taniel, the clan's craftsman. Leather, ironbark. These are my specialities. Take a look if you like.
Can I just get some favor instead?
With our camp.
Do you have anything to trade?
Take a look if you like.
Oh, we have to hit the buy sell section, right? What do we got here? Masterwork Ferelden Broadaxe. We cool. Might as well sell some junk since we're here. The other junk to get rid of. Oh yeah, there's some grey items. We only use purples or better now. Purples or go home, or yellows if we craft them. Because we are that mighty. Oh, we picked up a lot of crap this session. Alright, that'll do.
Welcome again, friend.
Dareth Shiral.
Dareth Shiral, yes.
Thank you for finding Valoran. I hope he passes peacefully into the beyond.
I hope so too. I can't find any more quests to do for these guys. How can I gain more favor? Done it all. Unless another quest arises? You're in?
Will always be welcome.
Everything? Oh, does anyone else know what other Dalish quests we can pick up to make friends with the Dalish? I feel like there's one more quest we need to do. I can't find any. I am fascinated with your camp, but I can't find any more quests for your silly camp. Laurenal?
Aneth Ara, Herald.
Yep, no, it's all good.
My leave.
He wants to join us, but we need to get enough favor with the Dalish for their keeper to allow him. And Darlene, you grew up in Macau. Ah, but you live in Melbourne now. Ah, cool. You are a local. Local to me. Ancient baths. Now down here, this entrance was locked. I'm fairly certain I haven't picked up a key. Let's double check to be sure. Did I give them the book from the ruins? I don't know. There seems to be nothing. Well, there's ruins down south that we got to break into. So is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Alan Suan. Oh, we've got the... That's right, there's that waterfall we need to look at as well. That secret treasure waterfall over here somewhere. That, Human was talking about. Look at that shortly. Completing the Knight's Tomb in the Arable Grades and turning in the scroll to the Dalish rather than the Chantry. I did that because we don't give anything to the Chantry, because I don't love the Chantry. So we must be close to getting their favour. Ah, Belanaris. Been all through here. This is where there's the graves that you don't want to disturb. And there's a door over here that's locked. Still locked for us. Assuming it's still locked. Fairly sure I haven't picked up any keys. Yes, requires the tomb key, which I don't have.
I have something for your silly group, Sarah dear.
And I mounted and disrupted the banter. Sorry. Sorry. Ooh, although, this is indicating, is there a search area here? Do I just need to look around, find the key? Do I just have to look around this area? Oh, this could be it.
I know him. Pisshead's hard as ice with his people.
Indeed. It would be a shame if his involvement in certain activities was revealed. His position at court weakened.
So we hurt a real prick, but you swoop in. We help people, but it helps you more. Arrgh.
Try not to cry openly, dear. It's ever so demeaning.
Oh, Vivian, you snob. Search the graves. Oh, really? So do I have to disrupt the graves? That says destroy. Can we just look around without destroying them for a key or a clue? And give the key to the elves. Oh, shit. I just destroyed a grave, but that did not mention that I upset anyone. So we should still be okay, right? We still cool? Sorry, elves. Lots of herbs to pick up. It's not a loot box we can loot. Keep searching inside purple circle radius area. What about Doggo Spirit God? He offers nothing. To find the key, give it to the elves. Then we can be friends. Unfortunately, however, I cannot find it. Is there a specific place I should be searching within? Oh, hang on. Is that a loot box thing? What have you got for me? Nothing. Just a grey keeper stuff. The spoils of desecration. So, desecrating the graves. Alright, so we just got to destroy the graves and loot the things. Oh, we got a key piece. Okay. So previously we couldn't destroy the graves, but now we can? I don't understand why now destroying them doesn't upset people. Whereas previously it did. But thank you, Anastasia. Your guidance is awesome. We're destroying ancient graves, eh? That's always fun. Another key piece. So destroying the graves does upset them, but you can give them the key. Check if we did lose any. I don't think we did. Exalted Plains. Didn't get any messages on screen. It still seems to be where it was earlier. Can I use the key to get into the ruins first, or do I just have to... give them the key instead? I'm happy either way. Like, if I don't explore the ruins, that's fine. I have other things to do. We're not exactly scraping the barrel of activities. There we go. Use the key to open the door. Okay. So the quest says to open the door. So we can open the door and still give them the key? Or do I have to choose one or the other? Or save before I step inside? Nope, if you open it, it will be -2. Alrighty, thank you, Anastasia. Oh, Anastasia to the rescue with the lore. Let's try traveling here. Let's try giving the elves the key. Keeper?
It's good to see you again.
Found this key, bro.
I found this strange key in the burial grounds. It was broken, but I pieced it together.
The Thalanast. I've heard stories of such a relic, but none of us have ever found it. And to return it to the Dalish instead of using it for your own gain. I did not expect that from an outsider.
Well, we are very heroic, so... Yeah, cool. We gained another small piece of reputation, but not enough to get their favor. Yeah. With the ambitious. Alright, let's go down the river and find this waterfall with the treasure. Confused Human said it's down the river. So let's go and turn right. We go to the Dalish camp, we go to the east, we find the waterfall, and it's near there. For a piece of treasure that we found earlier. Okay. There's a waterfall.
Here.
Oh, and we've got a mapping. Is that not this? Already grabbed this loot apparently. There's something on the other side of that wall. Alright, how do we get in there? Maybe we have to go around like this. Speak to Emmeline for start the quest of a missing elf. That will give you enough approval. Oh, okay. I will do that. And confused, it should be up the mountain. So we go up here. Excellent, thank you both. We'll be lost without your counsel. This masterwork, some gold, a masterwork schematic, and I hit the button too quick that I can't see what it was. Anyway, treasure unlocked. Thank you very much. All right, speak to Emmeline. At the camp to find a missing elf.
Welcome again, friend.
Arnold, Tennille.
You seem fascinated with our camp.
Yes, I do. Emmeline.
Thank you for finding Valoran. I hope he passes peacefully into the beyond.
Is it Valoran we're talking about? Because I've already done that one. We found him dead.
Welcome again, friend.
What else will give me a quest?
Aneth Ara, Herald.
I'll take my leave.
Take my leave. I shall bugger off. No one's got anything for me.
See you again.
No.
Another time.
Everything. Etherin. Nope. No more quests I can find for the damn Dalish. Oh, that gets boring. Still got these letters to find for the Chevaliers, but I can't be bothered with that. Or maybe I didn't answer Elfie enough for that quest. Okay. It's possible. Maybe we can't get maximum Dalish reputation here. That's fine. Let's save game. Why don't we venture back to Skyhold? So what we'll do now is we'll go to Skyhold. We'll do a couple of castle upgrades. We'll see if there's any other quests to pick up. And we'll take up the secret quest for the flower hat, the flower crown. Midnight Rose has sent me the details. I need to open that again. My phone so that I can pull it up. The Midnight Rose, send me the link. Open you up. Have you on standby to my side. Alrighty, where are our castle hold upgrades? What's this one? Oh, that's for the main story. Oh, they're not on my map. Skyhold. Hidden Judgment. No, a better courtyard. Let's go upgrade the courtyard. Okay, it's over here with the quartermaster. Good. Austin. Hello, Samaris.
Oh, my maker. You cannot imagine how many letters I've received about the fracas at Halam Shiral. Fortunately, you tied twice as many threads as cut, although it is yet bewildering at the center.
How's it going? Do we have what we need?
With Skyhold shining like a beacon? You name it, it's here or on the way. I've wrung out the slackers, given them what for. I think I like this job.
Well, that's good.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
Still does not upgrade what I want to upgrade. Is it here? Ah, it's a requisition. Yep, so these are all the requisitions from all the areas. Ah, nope. Stop. Getting in my courtyard upgrade. Craft it. Ta-da! To cosmetically reflect the Inquisition's focus, invest here to select between infirmary space or sparring grounds.
Consider it done.
Hey. Well, we still need... It's done. We still need another quarry. Oh, we need another quarry still. I know where there's more on the western approach, so we'll be heading there soon. But first, let us tackle some awesome secret side questy goodness. So, thank you very much, Midnight Rose, for sending it through to me. We're going to the Emerald Graves. That's where we're going. Okay. We're going to the site of Direstone. Save game, everyone. Strap in. Time for a secret unmarked quest to get a mighty helmet. A mighty, mighty helmet. Emerald Graves. That's where we're starting. Let us travel into here. Oh, we've got a side quest there that we haven't picked up yet. Oh, there's a couple. Direstone. Camp. Direstone Camp. That's where we're traveling. Yes. Let's grab Sarah. Let's grab... Oops, not Cole. Vivian and Cassandra. Go, go, go. The nearest camp to the site is Direstone. From there, look for the low bridge over the river and a mural. Alrighty, that's what we're doing. Okay, there is that an astrarium that I haven't done as well? Could be. So many side things. So many side things. Okay. For a low bridge over the river and a mural. Where is the river? The river's back this way. Oh, we have to loop around, do we? Aussie time. Wheel.
Yeah.
What's going to be the easiest way around? It used to be you'd walk up around this way. I think that's still the case.
Yeah.
Walk up around here somewhere. On, you silly horse. Let's go. Climb. Nearly got it. That's better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, low bridge, and that looks like the mural on the wall over there. Oh, there's a mural there as well. There's murals everywhere. I think it is that mural, because there's the low bridge. There's a mural. That looks the same as the picture. If you see both things run through the bushes towards the rock faces. Okay. That's going to be these bushes here, I'm assuming. And you should find this tiny stone house. Oh, yes I do. I do see a tiny stone house. It's very cute. It's even got a sign out the front of it. Look at that. Very cool. How many hours do I have on this playthrough? Well, including, so 111 or 112 hours, it would seem. But that includes the time I do in between streams of either crafting stuff, selling stuff, or collecting all the grindy collectible things. A lot, apparently. Proceed to jump on it. You gotta jump on top of it 50 plus times. Are you serious? Continue until you get a quest to collect 10 crystal grace. So really, you gotta sit here jumping on this tiny house. Get out of the way, Vivian, you dickhead. I'm already not a big fan of you. Doing yourself any favors. This is one hell of a secret quest and Easter egg. So we just keep jumping on here. "50 might be an exaggeration, but yeah, till the tiny voice in the house speaks to you. Ah. And so it begins.
Back the curtain, let the light in, let it burn.
Cool. I keep jumping. Sounds like a leprechaun. Oh, an Irish leprechaun. How would anyone have discovered this? There's no way you could discover this, right? You'd need someone to tell you. Like a developer or someone to mention it or someone to give a clue. This is a lot of jumping. Extreme exploration and tomfoolery. I don't know, that's like next level exploration. Like, who would jump on a tiny little rock 50 times? No normal person, because you know how many rocks there are around? Inquisitor getting in leg day, that's it. Gonna have nice tight thighs. For Sarah, she loves them. She loves my tight thighs. Alright, let's just keep jumping like a trampoline. Unlock a quest in which you will need to place in this location. Well, we haven't unlocked a quest as far as I'm aware. Then we go to Empress de Lyon. That's why BioWare told of some of the Easter eggs themselves. Yeah, you'd have to, right? Otherwise you just wouldn't find them. Still not quite...
Not time to come out. No, not yet.
Ah, but soon. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Come out of your little house, little leprechaun ferryman. I want the secret side quest, please. Haven't met the Lord of Pies in Skyhold. Oof, I don't think we have. Lord of Pies.
Deviating from the plan. No accounting for whimsy. Small differences lead to fatal consequences. I'm sorry.
It's definitely an Irish accent. I love the Irish accent. Speak to us, tiny house leprechaun. Exactly. Give us the good uns.
Bring faith, bring hope, bring a dream of life.
Seems to work more when I step back and then run up to them and jump.
Need more. Have to be ready.
Return with 10 crystal grace flowers. I probably have them. Yes, I do. Quest crest completed. Tiniest cave. Cool. Once that's done, it'll look like the quest is over. Instead of giving up, now go to Empress de Lyon, and a bit of hunting will be required. The site is far from any camp, fast travel, but is on the Sarnia Quarry area. Fine, then that's where we're going. Lyrium T, welcome back. We're in the middle of the secret side quest that Midnight Rose has mentioned a couple of times. So where are we going? Empress de Lyon, which is over here somewhere. Into there. Now, the Sarnia Quarry area. I'm looking at this map correctly. We need to be headed down to here. This area, I think, looks like what is on the picture. Oh, I can't click on it yet. So we're going to go here and run down, I assume. All right, that's fine. Let's travel to this camp. Just jumped on the house and put down some crystal grace. Yeah, we did. We jumped on the tiny house. Although it seemed to work more when I instead stepped down and stepped up to the house.
Red lyrium.
You go to do it.
Not to linger in its presence.
Ah, yes. This place has a lot of red lyrium. So, where we needed to go, according to the map, is here somewhere. It looks, well, maybe it's up here a bit more. Okay, here are some visual cues that you know that you're headed in the right direction. Okay, it's like a little board walk bridge thing. Cool. On our horsey we get to run in that direction. See if we can tackle the next part of this secret quest. This is the first secret quest that I've ever done on stream. And to be honest, I don't do many secret quests on my own either. Did we ever name the horse? No, not really. He is nameless. Oh, and I'm already headed the wrong direction. My bad. What would we name the horse? Roach? Alcor? Shadowfax? This is the way we need to be going out. We make it. Yep. Oh. Off-road mode. Come on, climb the thingy. No. Oh, fail. Silly fucking horse. We get up around this way then. There we go. Oh, this thing is clunky. Let's call it Bigfoot. Because it's not elegant or graceful. At all. Okay. Through Sarnia Quarry. This is all nice and cleared out from our previous exploration and questing activities. So we go down... Not to the right, so down south more. Big horse, but hard to steer. That's right. He's like a bus. Like driving a bus or a boat. We still need to be going not that way, but south. So this way some more. Is this working to what we want? Yes. Alrighty. Should we call it unimpressed? Okay, let's jump some roxes. Steady, don't fall down. Now we head to the west across this bridge thing here. Oz, I don't trust the horse. Dismount. Hey, there we go. Oh, he got yeeted. All right. Hang on. Let me... Oh, we're falling. Sarah is in the right spot. Let us... Oh, there we go. Change control to someone who's in the right spot. Come on, teleport and catch up. There we go. Inquisitor's back. Horse bus. It's a very apt name. A horse boat. And we go through here. Maybe. We'll find our way through. Oh, this is not looking correct. Guess we're meant to go around this side here. Then we go around that side. Midnight Rose, I'm assuming you've done this quest, have you? So please give me any advice if I'm doing it way wrong. Go through here. That's going to take us down there. No, we want to try and go around here. I think is where we need to go. It's looking like roughly it. Can't climb those walls there. Horsey McHorseface. Ha! Perfect name. This just takes us back into the quarry. The way that this person went... Oh, okay. So, my bad. I think we're meant to go in through this way. According to the trail left on this guide. Damn it. Alright, sorry. Let's try that again. Kind of fun exploration for a secret quest, but we went the wrong way. So we're going to go down through here. Down through there first. You have done the quest? Very good. But it's been a while. No worries. Let's see what we can wrangle. Try this again. We want the flower crown. What we're doing. Drive Horsey McHorseface. Horsey McBusface. Okay, so this way. This way through here, I think now. That's the middle of the quarry there. Oh, I may have gone too low. Have gone too low. That's fine.
Here.
Why we have maps and stuff. This way, up the rise. Has anyone else in chat done this side quest?
Here.
There we go. That's the visual cue we were looking for. Visual cues. All right. So we go through here. Lyrium T you have, but it's been a while, and Darlen has not. Excellent. That's good. That means some people get to see something new. We go through here and we look for like a rocky cave entrance looking thing. Just now. Oh, cool. We are getting close to the point I had marked on the map before. Apparently only Vivian is here for the ride. We've lost the rest of our party members somehow. Here we go. This is the next bit on the guide. Excellent. So we go through here. Out the other side somewhere. Oh, braziers. Frosty didn't even know it existed. Excellent. I know everything all the time, huh? Like being able to show something new. Experience something new. There's always something new in these games. Alright, and then there's a Veil of Fire torch there, yep. Energize! Grab a Veil of Fire torch and look around till you see a pile of snow in the side of the cliff. Oof, that's... You'll find yourself... Okay, so... A pile of snow in the cliff. Nope. None of this matches. Walk along the plank and hop up there and walk straight. So you gotta find it. Grab a Balefire torch and look around till you see a pile of snow in the cliff. Up there or down here? Probably up there. Okay. Oof. You are the something new. I is the new. Excellent. Hopefully good new. Alright, be that. That looks similar. Walk along the plank. It says, you find yourself in a hidden secret cave with here's a plank. This is a plank. I reckon this is it to the side here. Look out, Sarah, you doofus. Here we go. Ooh, found the secret cave. Alright, paved stairs leading down. Follow them to the bottom. You should see a treasure chest. It'll only appear once the tiniest cave is completed. So we've done the tiniest cave bit. Now as we follow this down... Oh, it's very dark. This is the darkest cave we've ever come across. Normally there's lights and stuff. Be a chest down here. Long way down. This is definitely secret quest material. Down, down, down. And hell, how far down do we want to go? So far down, even the lighting is freaking out the graphics engine. Elvin, welcome! We're doing a secret side mission, an Easter egg side quest. There we go. This looks like it. And I reckon that's just going to be...
This is it. Take it. Use it. I'm going laughing all the way.
All right. Ardent Blossom. Only elves, dwarves, or humans can wear it. 24% sunder when hit. Oh, we could give that to the likes of Sarah or Andra. Yoink! Sarah, my dear, how about you have a cool flowery hat? Has more armor and health. No, it doesn't have a health bonus, but more armor. Beautiful! Got it! This gives you the creeps. You think it sucks. No, the item's not too bad. That's cool. And there we go. Secret quest done. I'm fairly certain we are on the edge of the actual map. So below us is just going to be a giant cube of infinite either water or stone walls as part of the edge of the level map that they designed and built as part of the game. Awesome, that was fun. Inside is the ardent blossom, the flower crown you'd dream. Sorry, the flower crown helmet you'd been dreaming of. Indeed, I have. Posted the guide for Crystal Grace locations. I didn't need that because I had enough. Awesome, there we go. Secret quest done. I don't think I've done a secret quest in a game forever. Thank you very much, Midnight Rose. Thank you for sharing. That actually did not take as long as I thought it was going to. Can't see it if you have hide helmet on, but it looks pretty. Yes, I do have hide helmets on because I generally always do that in Dragon Age games, and I think in this one it was on by default. Hide helmet. There we go. Untick. Confirm. Oh, is it going to reinitialize the game engine? Surely not. There you go. Sarah is wearing a beautiful, pretty flower helm. Oh, she looks so graceful. It actually suits her as well. Lovely. Here she goes. She's going to keep wearing that. I'm going to use it. Thank you very much. I am going to turn hiding helmets back on again, though, because basically everyone looks ridiculous in the ridiculous helmets. Confirm changes, yes. Elvin, did I have access to that secret cave? As in this cave we had to go in to get into here? Yes, we seem to be able to just stroll straight on through with no issues. Seem to all work quite fine. Alright, so where we are going now for our next piece of side quest cleanup. Let us jump into the inner circle. So we need to kill 2 more Venatori with Dorian, and Hinterlands is where we need to go to find the last book, or really the first book, because we skipped the first one, or Vivian. That's where we're going, into the Hinterlands. Then we'll team up with Dorian for his collection side quests. Over here. Alright, the fastest way is going to be up around here, I reckon. So let's travel to the town and up we go. Midnight Rose, you stopped using helmets because you wanted to see the flower crown on your Inquisitor. Fair enough. Well, I'd love to put it on my Inquisitor, but being a Kunari, you cannot. You can only wear the Vital war paint stuff. That is it. So in your game, Midnight Rose, no one gets helmets on your playthrough except your Inquisitor with a pretty flower crown. That's fair. Well, that's why, in a way, in Dragon Age Origins, it's kind of better because it has everyone wearing helmets, but there's a mod you can get. It's one of the most popular mods, and I've used it in our playthrough on stream, where you can buy individual. You can individually select who shows helmets and who hides helmets. So you can choose. If it's a good-looking helmet, you can make it show, and if you don't like it, you can make it hidden. But that mod was so popular, I think, that they then, in Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, had hiding helmets on by default. Midnight Rose, you have that mod? Yeah, it's good. It's an essential mod as far as I'm concerned. Absolutely essential. We're in Redcliffe, that's right. We come here towards the start of the game. The Interlands is like the first area we come to, isn't it? How are we going to find Vivian's stupid book? Go up here and cross the wall. Sip of water. Grab some elf fruit. Like the hard way around the tower. Oh, looks like there's a chest up here I haven't looted. It's unexpected. Bummer. Oh, that looks like a book there on the table. That's very bookly. Vivian, is this what you're after? It is. Return to Vivian. Alright, well that was easy. Back to Skyhold then. Grab any loot that was here. Back to Skyhold. Talk to Vivian. Say, hey, we found your silly books. Peanut Rose, you wish the default hide helmet setting in 2 in Inquisition had it where you could hide show them individually like that. I agree. I think that would be far superior. Just let people show and hide what they want to show and hide. Okay, up we go. We've got a another item in the special shipments. Go grab that. All rewards from doing trials, where in the difficulty settings you have trials enabled to make the game a bit harder and more interesting. Sometimes you get bonus loot, and that's what we've just got now. Here in the special shipments, yoink. Truncheon of the Master. So that's going to be some kind of weapon. Or is it? An upgrade? Okay. I don't know. I'm not going to bother right now. We got something. I'll look at it later. I'm going to look at our items for upgrading and equipping. Crafting. Vivian. Let's find Vivian.
Your worship.
Castle, the beautiful murals that Solus has been painting to tell our tales, tell our stories of the Inquisition. There's a lot of birds floating around in a lot of places now too. Save game, talk to Vivian. Alright, I got your big old books. What's next?
I expected ruins.
They were. As you see, the Inquisition has not been idle.
Would it be possible to meet the Herald before we return to Ghislaine?
My dear Laurent, for you, anything.
Really? Do we have to? We have to meet wanker nobles? These are the worst of nobles. Nobles are bad enough.
Present Inquisitor Adar.
Your worship, you do us great honor.
Inquisitor, this is my dear Bastien's sister, Grand Cleric Marceline, and his son, Duke Laurent of the Council of Heralds.
Madame de Fer has told us what great trials you faced, trying to save my poor brother's life.
The Maker called my father to his side. It was valiant of you to champion him in his final hours.
If only I'd been able to save Bastien.
The Circle of Magi told Bastien many years ago that his illness was incurable. It was simply his time.
Would you mind waiting for me in the chapel, my dears? The Inquisitor and I have business to discuss.
It has been our very great pleasure, Herald.
Okay, yes. Nice. Ha! Inquisitor didn't bow. Yeah, suck on that.
It's been quite the triumph, hasn't it? They just adore you.
Okay.
I can't believe you told them about the Snowy Wyvern.
Of course, my dear. Bastien's death was a great loss. A dash of heroics was just what they needed. Laurent is a dear. almost as pious as his aunt, and new to a seat of great power in the Empire. And Marceline is one of the strongest voices among the Grand Clerics. Now they will both come to us for advice. The Inquisition is truly a power now, and there's no telling how far its influence will reach. But enough of this talk. Here, I have something for you. I commissioned this ring from the Formari, the greatest enchanters in all Thedas, for you.
Okay, thank you, but...
And what comes attached to this ring, may I ask?
The friendship of all the Circle, should you need it. Once it was customary for the Circles to craft enchantments for their staunchest friends and allies. And you have been both. I must go to see my guests now. Another time, darling.
So that was not even part of the quest. That was just another Vivian interaction, was it? What ring did you give us? We had that one already. Don't know. Do not know what ring she's given us. I already had a bunch of rings. Whatever. Thanks, Vivian. Let's try again. Let's try and hand in Vivian's quest. For collecting the mystical tomes. And Darlene, did you tell you guys, tell us that you're reading a crack flick crossing over Shepherd and Inquisition? Shepherd is the Inquisitor. Well, how did those worlds collide? How did Shepherd get into this universe? Did something happen? A portal, maybe? That's cool.
My dear, did you need me for something?
Your lost books have been found.
My dear, you are a treasure.
Yeah, okay, so... Done. Alright. There's another quest. Get out of the way of the window door things, Vivian. Come on. Here we go. Upgrade. What's this? Select courtyard upgrade. Infirmary or sparring ring? Ooh, so... Infirmary. Cosmetic upgrade that declares the Inquisition's promise to be both welcoming and protective of all those who seek its support. Or... Cosmetic upgrade that declares the Inquisition's investment in the recruitment and training of its soldiers so that all who wish to fight are put to their best use. No, we support the people within infirmary. Yes. Cool. Next. Next side quest. Dorian. Let's go fight some Venatori for Dorian. Also back to the hinterlands, apparently. Okay, we gotta go up here. That's fine. Let's land here and make our way up north. We shall travel. Let's bring Sarah, Dorian, and let's bring Brackwall for a bit. Go, go, go. So, Dalen, destroying, ending in Mass Effect 3 when Liara sent Shepard to Thedas, which headcanon to be in Andromeda. Then she, got taken to the Conclave, and it went from there. Whoa, interesting. So confused. No, I hadn't done the upgrade yet. Hadn't finalized the upgrade, nor had I done Vivian's other little distracting conversation either. But Dorian, let's go fight some Venatori. Let's finish yours. There's always something more in this game. There's always another little side quest detail to tackle. I thought we would genuinely almost run out of time, run out of stuff to do this session, but nope. We've still got some stuff to do in the Western Ramparts, still a few other little cleanup activities. There we go. There's so many side quests, I know! Wait till we do Fallout and Skyrim, which is a game made for side quests. But it's more exploration, like fun exploration in those games. I don't enjoy this exploration in this game as much. Knock down the Spellbinder, there we go. Come on, burn him. Fade cloak. Oh, I got knocked down. I mistimed it. Okay, 2 Venatorian killed with Dorian. Very good. Where's the next one? Oh, it's here as well. Don't need to travel anywhere else. That's handy. Anastasia, you've read a fiction crossing over to your Chinese cultivator boys. Well, it was Dorian Iron Bull, sadly. And Confused just shows how different people have different playthroughs. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the cool thing about these games, right? You can really, especially when mods come into it, you can really have a different experience, different story, different results with characters. It's really impressive. This is one of the awesome things about modern gaming. And so many people don't experience it. A lot of people aren't interested in these kind of games either, which is fine. They like the action games or whatever, or the you know, sport games like FIFA and like Madden. Each to their own. I do not enjoy sports-based games, but some people do. What's interesting is a lot of people who really love fantasy literature, world building, characters, books, and those kinds of media who shun video games, and they have no idea what they're missing out on with exploring some of these rich worlds where there is reading, there is a lot of imagination, there is a lot of background knowledge and connecting stuff. Some people just don't realize it. I've had conversations with a couple of people that I know that have been very much against video games. But books and everything are fine, so for them it's okay to read a book all afternoon, but to play a video game all afternoon, that's terrible. You know, what a waste of time. What are you doing? So I challenged this friend one day. I said, alright, cool. Tell me what your favourite book is. And they mentioned the series. Cool, never heard of it because I don't read books, but that's fine. Now imagine if you could be in that book, undertaking the activities, talking to the characters with choices. You could choose how you interact with some of your favorite or hated characters. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. Now imagine you can change the outcome of the story. The story can mold based on what you decide to do as you are part of this world, not just reading it, not just hearing about the world. You are in the world. Oh yeah, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that's modern video games, dickhead. Not all video games are about shooting stuff or playing soccer or playing football. A lot of these story-rich games are here, and they're very underappreciated in my mind. This is part of the reason why I decided to start streaming them. But streaming them where we talk about the story, we talk about the lore. There's some people who do enjoy and do play these games also don't realize how much is here. But sometimes it's just too exhausting to learn about. And that's fair enough. It takes a lot of time and effort to delve and understand all of the details that these things have. Anastasia, has anyone in the chat played Heaven's Vault? Well, I definitely have not. I have not heard of Heaven's Vault. Let's go to the western approach here. Let's go up here. Let's bust down some rifts. We'll get an Astrarium up there too. BRMT, you rather play the actual sport than the game version of the sport. That's true. I agree. That's one of the reasons I don't enjoy sport games as much. I also don't watch much sport these days. When I was younger and playing more sports, I used to enjoy watching it more. But these days I find I've just got too many other things I'd rather be doing, like playing games or making videos or building something or doing some photography or doing some artwork, or there's always something to do, right? But typically those who are right into their sport like playing sport games, so that's fair enough too. It's kind of like people who do the live action role play also like doing the virtual role play, so you know, can't fault people for pursuing their passion, so good on them. It's just not for me. Darlene, I've found my purpose, hopefully. The problem is, it takes a lot of effort to understand all the lore in these games thoroughly. That's why I need your help. That's why our audience community is fantastic, because I cannot do it all myself. I say I'm better at the Elder Scrolls universe and the lore in there than I am at these games. But even there, I don't know everything. I'm still going to forget details. We can explore it together, tell the story together, experience the content together, enrich it with some of the background information around the characters we encounter and the quests, so that people don't have to read, you know, 50 in-game books to understand what's going on. We can help with that. So we stream it live and record it in super high definition for me to edit and put on YouTube later, although I'm very behind on my video editing. Close the rift, shut her down. Peanut Rose, you too have found your purpose and passion. Hells, yes, you have. And Dalen has their passion and purpose as well, with some of the amazing artwork. Same as Confused Human, same as Jay. Love the artistry we have in our group. If I travel through here, that'll spit us out here, right? We can do this Astrarium. Let's go do that. I think we've done pretty much all the story-based side quests. Now it's just... I think it's just little grindy bits to finish things off, but let's have a look. There's still things to do. Always something to do. But I am going to draw the line. Tomorrow, we are continuing with main story content. The remaining side quest stuff, I may be able to get finished on my own in between streams. Or at least a fair portion.
Whoa.
Because I don't think it's worth us doing every side little thing that we can find. So many games, so little time. So many games I want to play with you all on stream. Hopefully you're all interested in all of them, but I do understand that some people's interests and passions will go up and down depending on the content. Oh, it's not too bad. We can run through that. Don't know if this is the only way up there, but I know it is a way up there, and this is just the way we're going to go. Run through these ruins that we've previously cleared out, because I erroneously assumed we could fast travel or quickly get back up to the northern side of the western approach map, but we can't. So we go this way. Unlock the Astrarium. I've done, I don't think I've done any Astrariums on stream, have I? Maybe one. They're pretty horrible. To use the Dragon Age wiki. Because there's no way I'm solving them myself. The first few I did when they were easy. When they got hard, with like, some of them have 30 or 34 points to draw. Not solving that on my own. Got better things to do. Those who don't know what I'm talking about, you will see shortly. Right, jump the fence, run on down. More herbs. Dalen, you have no patience for them. I agree. I like little puzzles in games. I don't enjoy really difficult or really long, complex puzzles. It starts to take the fun out of it. And I like to think I'm relatively clever, and eventually I could solve a lot of them if I tried hard enough. But to spend like, you know, an hour solving some sort of logic or riddle puzzle in a video game, no, I'd rather just be playing the game. That's why a lot of the other puzzles that we've done for accessing certain areas, I have done live. I've just figured it out live because we could. They're not too bad, but some of these other ones are just, nah, they're too hard. I think they've gone too hard on them too. I reckon 95, 99% of players will just be Googling it as well. And Lyrium T, you like those puzzles better than the floor puzzles. Well, the floor puzzles weren't too bad, I think, most of the time. I did have to look up a couple of them, but a lot of them I was able to solve on my own. Lyrium T floor puzzles are cursed, especially the one in the Jaws of Hakon. Yeah, the one in the Jaws of Hakon, it was so simple once you knew what to do. Fortunately, I could not figure that out on my own. Alright, Astrarium, come to me. Bring your constellation riddles. Let us... Already solved this one. It's just beamed across to here. I've already done... Oh, are you serious? Well, that was a waste of time. They still show on the map when you've completed them. Why? Why you do this? Do I have to get the quest? Nope, I don't. Well, that was a pointless run through the ruins. Sorry, everyone. Didn't realize that I'd already done it here. Okay, let's go find a rift over here on Echo Back. Fast travel to the camp. Run down south. Ugh, fail. If I fail on stream, I at least want it to be funny and entertaining, not facepalm material. Oh dear. Aussie. Alright, out we go. I'm looking forward to experiencing the side quests in The Witcher 3 when we eventually get there later this year, because they're meant to be some of the best side quests of any game. Because they're all well written and they're all interesting and they all sort of loop into the main story somehow, apparently. When we play Fallout and Skyrim, like, those games are basically made of side quests and exploration with a little bit of main story. So they're going to be very different experiences when we play through those. There's going to be a lot of me exploring stuff and explaining stuff. But, since I have played both of those games, we should have some decent structure to it. Should be able to keep it interesting, I think. As well as, you know, action and a good balance, I think. With their own twists on our own headcanon playthrough. That's the good thing about those games as well. It allows for more headcanon for your own character. And their origins and what they're doing and all that sort of goodness. Oh, you dicks. Let me disrupt it. Come on, Blackwall. Taunt him off me. Witcher 3 side quests are fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because that's basically the industry. You know, that is the top tier. That is premium side questing. I've never experienced premium side questing. But we will. Yeah, we went on a desert sightseeing tour. Ah well. It was a fun jog through the ruins whilst we talk about games and stuff. Alright, western approach is done. Oh, there's a little question mark over here, and a quarry, and an ocularium. So let's do all of that. Let's take out these fuck knuckles. Oh, there we go. I see you because you're on fire. The fire reveals your location, little stealthy man. Okay, stalkers are down. Oh, and the big guy's down too. Damn, we put out some damage now. We are mighty as hell. Alright, can we claim a quarry? Yes. Mine. And now we can upgrade Skyhold's main tower. We shall do that shortly also. Let's find some more pointless shards to collect. 3, that's not terrible. I hate it when you get in these things, there's like, there are 6 or 7 shards to find. Like, oh, really? Oh, there was one. There you are. Was there another one here? No. Oh, there we go. Spotted all of them. And they're all nearby. What anyway? Horsey! Let's go collect a couple of shards. Awesome. Finally, we'll upgrade Skyhold right at the end of the game. One thing I am looking forward to doing again in Fallout 4 is some of the custom base building. Especially with some of the mods we're going to be using, and to build some cool, lore-friendly bases. Because that's the other thing too, with all the mods that are out there, there are so many mods for Fallout and Skyrim. I only do lore-friendly mods. But we do expand it, it's going to be great. Just you wait and see. Fallout 4 is the one where you build your own base? Yes, you can. It's all optional, you don't have to. Like in most of those Bethesda games, nothing is, or very few things are mandatory, but yes, you can build bases. The funny thing is, I've actually got a mod I was making for Skyrim that also lets you build bases in a similar way. You can sort of build anything. Problem is, the engine is not made for it like it is for Fallout. So things in Fallout, they snap together and NPCs can walk all over them and utilize everything. If I try and do some hack approach to doing the same thing in Skyrim, certain things like pathing don't work. That's one of the things that demotivated me from trying to take it too much further. I do want to get back to doing it at some stage. The problem is, making mods takes up a fuckload of time. Like, so much time. I've spent way more time just testing mods in Skyrim than playing it, let alone actually creating them and working in the creation kit. Alright, we've got a shard up here. Let's go to this camp. Oops, mark the shard, travel to the camp. And then we'll just check any other areas that might be having some interesting side quests for us to look at. And we go out this side here. How did I learn how to make mods? That's a good question. It took me a long time. I am not from a game development background. I didn't even know any programming languages. I come from an IT infrastructure engineering background, so I was a Linux engineer for a while, once upon a time. I learned a little bit of scripting from there. That's the only, like bash scripting, that's the only language I learned. Then I learned some things like Puppet as well. But my interest and desire to learn more about making mods sort of fueled my passion, because it was an interesting and a very rewarding thing to witness. Is sort of in a game making something happen. So there's a guy on YouTube called DarkFox127. He makes some really good tutorials, so I watched a bunch of his. I tend to have a knack for what's the right word? Reverse engineering stuff to see how they work. So I looked at a bunch of other mods and sort of was able to, over time, build enough base knowledge to make some basic functionality in scripts for Skyrim using the creation kit. So that's where I made my first version of Tainted Blood, which is a mod that allows you to be both vampire and werewolf at the same time. And my first version was pretty buggy, and had a lot of limitations because I didn't know what I was doing. But then over time I've gotten better at it. Now I've made more mods. It's a whole bunch of mods I've never even released. Down in here, is it? So basically I learnt by YouTube and tinkering. Oh, the silly horse is stuck. YouTube and tinkering and find a need, seeing a need, seeing a problem and changing it. That's kind of how I did it. I've considered doing some streams for doing some more mod creation or updates as well. But it's a complex topic, so I don't know if people would be really interested in that. Follow along with mod making is, I don't know, it's a different kind of beast. But the cool thing is, it enables me to, like, I understand a lot more about how mods work than a lot of other mod reviewers. So I'm wondering if I should do a, my own mod series on YouTube, but not talking about how cool this mod is, Talking about whether you should use it based on what it does and how it functions and how safe it is. I don't know, it's a lot of work as well. I'd love to do a whole bunch of mod-related Skyrim videos on YouTube, but it's time and I'm lacking time. I don't even have the time to do the videos for my gameplay stuff. But it is very cool to actually have an idea, want to change it, and then being able to implement it in the game engine. Rewarding when it works, it's frustrating as hell when it doesn't. But also I've learnt that there's a lot of limitations and shortcomings with the creation engine, which Skyrim and Fallout are made in. To the point where I lose interest sometimes because I get these cool ideas and then realise I can't implement it because of the way that the engine has limitations. You can't just make whatever you want. You're still bound by restrictions in the engine and how the scripting in particular works. The scripting is quite unreliable, especially if you've got a lot of script-heavy stuff. Alright, well, we can't get into here, by the way, for this red lyrium. I'm not going to bother because it's already ticked off for Varric anyway. There is a landmark there we could look at. I believe we haven't gone up there, but to do that, you have to travel around here. So let's go to this camp, let's run around here, and then let's go back to one of the other maps to see what other side content might be needed for us to pick up and complete. But also my approach to modding and playing games as well is still to keep it true to the game, just to either make things a bit more interesting or convenient. There's mods out now that completely change Skyrim's combat to be like Sekiro with posture meters and everything. Personally, I don't have an interest in that. I understand why some people would, and it's a cool thing, but it's not for me. So when we play, we'll be playing a game that's true to Skyrim or true to Fallout in its mechanics, but vastly enhanced with graphics and moderately enhanced with gameplay and expansions. Ellen, you were curious about C++ once and tried to learn by reading a tutorial. Fell asleep after 3 pages. Yeah, C++ is a bitch to try and learn. I would suggest trying to learn something like Java first, or some other stuff like... well, Rust is meant to be good, but I haven't learnt Rust. The main thing to get your head around is object-oriented approaches. I had some, when I was at university, we had some subjects on programming. I did the minimal number I had to do for my course. I did the minimum number of programming because I wasn't interested in it. Now I'm a lot more interested in it. Now, especially that I understand some of the concepts, like object-oriented approaches. I could not wrap my head around that for the longest time. But I get it now. And I use object-oriented methodologies in my scripting within Skyrim mods. Can't even remember the basic regular expressions. Well, that's fine. What you need to understand, once you've learned one of these object-oriented languages, it's kind of the gateway to understanding the rest. Because, ultimately, they're all very, very similar. So most programmers, and now even it's applied to myself, like I can learn other stuff faster. All it is just slight differences in syntax. And then you just look it up. But even people who are really good at a particular language, for certain things, they'll forget certain, you know, expressions or mechanics or syntax. You just Google it. Or if you're using fancy tools like VS Code, they've got linting and text highlighting that help you get the right syntax anyway. Scrolled raider note. Caravan of refugees drove off-road, so we could collect out of view of Imperial soldiers. Jeez, that's... So we could collect out of the view of Imperial soldiers. That's my bad. Terrible reading by me. Half died, but you can pick up the wounded. Raiders. Can we open this? It's some kind of mechanism. You have to come south through here, maybe. Come through that way. Know that we care enough, to be honest. Question mark over here. Let's see what that's all about. I would like to one day maybe make my own game. I think that would be pretty cool. I've got some ideas as to what I would make. It would be sort of RPG-esque. If you want to make a big game, it's just too big. You need like a whole team, right? Obviously, I'm not going to achieve that. But I'd love to dabble with the likes of Unreal Engine or something like that. Using some of the tools and assets that are out there. Problem is, I don't have time. Work gets in the way. At least I can do streaming and videos for now. If I do a game, it won't have giant filthy spiders. Ugh. Have I played Valheim? I have not. Nor have I played Roblox. I've played Fallout for, Fortnite for about 5 minutes. But Valheim I haven't played. Not that I'm trying to loop all these games into the same category, but... they're all trending games that I've barely dabbled in. Work always gets in the way. Yeah, it does. It's so true. Alright, how can we climb up there? This looks like an annoying, pesting thing to collect. 3 more shards here. All of them irritating. One's up the tippy top. Have to go around. Maybe you can go around from this side? I don't know. Maybe I should aim to make one with deep lore and deep story. Doesn't have to be fancy. Well, I have considered that. I've considered that with, because there's RPG Maker, which is a nifty tool for making RPGs where you can make some good lore and story. My issue with RPG Maker is there's a million of them out there, and you need to have some really good, strong writing for it to actually, you know, be worthwhile and compete with the others. I don't... oh, there's a ladder. Let's use that ladder. I don't know that I've got any really good ideas for story. I think I've got some ideas. For me, it's a bit more around some of the mechanics or classes or little bits of lore. But ultimately, still not enough to actually produce anything yet. But I like the idea of making something which has some of your traditional, classic style fantasy roleplay stuff. Humans, elves, dwarves, rangers, warriors, bards. Some games these days are making fantasy stuff and they're trying to do new things to keep it fresh, which why I admire what they try to do, and I admire what BioWare tried to do with, you know, the whole health and healing. Like, there's no healing spells in Inquisition. There's a limited number of potions and that's it. And you have shields and guard on your health bar. It's cool because it's something different. Personally, I don't actually like it. I appreciate they've tried to do it. I think it's worked okay. But I don't want to do that. If I design a game, it'd be a bit more just a modern version of traditional mechanics. Which maybe would be boring. I don't know. Oh, the shard is up the top there, isn't it? Oh, man. How do we get up there? All the D&D sort of stuff. Yeah, kind of. Without the dice side of things. So D&D themed, but not D&D mechanics. So I don't love D&D mechanics in a video game. Played Baldur's Gate. Never finished it, though. I've played Neverwinter Nights. Also never finished that. Got a fair way through, but never finished it. I find D&D mechanics, I think, are better suited for the actual tabletop. So for me, I would want to try and come up with some kind of other mechanics. Something that's heavily influenced what that would look like to me is Ultima. I don't know if anyone else has played, like, the Ultima series. I played a lot of Ultima 7 as a kid that influenced isometric. Isometric is what I'd have an interest in if I was making something. I'd make it isometric because it's an underappreciated art form these days, I think. So that's what I would do. It wouldn't be first person, it wouldn't be third person, it would be isometric. With your sort of traditional fantasy themes, but with a more In my mind, I call it a metric approach, like a modern approach to trying to have systems for mechanics and how they work. Still, obviously, it's got to be RNG based, like random number generation based, but not you know, the dice style that some of the D&D adaptations to games go. Not that they're bad adaptations or anything like that, because again, there's... Oh, we can unlock the next door in the spirit thing. I'm not going to do that right now, though. But anyway, they're my ideas on what I might create if I was to create a game. Love to dabble with it more, but before I even do that, I would need to first dabble further in making some updates to my Skyrim mods, and then get some riffs in the hissing race. Let's go out there. And maybe even finishing some of the Skyrim mods that I've started. So much time! Alright, we got some rifts out here. Where are the rifts? There's some rifts. Let's go tear up some rifts out here in the hissing wastes. Travel, let's go. Anastasia, you love Disco Elysium dice mechanics. Oh, I've never played Disco Elysium. But it's done well, is it? I really loved the mechanics in the Ultima series. I played a little bit of Divinity Original Sin, although I haven't played Original Sin 2. But the thing I dislike about that is it's turn-based. Not because it doesn't make it a shit game or anything like that. It's still a good game, and I played it like half of it, but I just kind of lost interest in it. But the more real-time approach sort of works more in what I like, I think. Again, it's just personal choice, personal opinions. Ultima 7 is still one of my favorite, and it's a very impressive game, even from an engineering point of view. It was made in 1993, but it's an isometric, sprite-based pixel game. The graphics aren't amazing, but they're good enough. And you've got a whole world where there's NPCs that have their own schedules, their own reactions. You go into the city and just watch the baker, right? At 7 o'clock, or even earlier, maybe 6 a.m., he goes to his bakery and he starts baking. You can watch him. He gets flour out of the thing. He turns it into dough by mixing it with water. Then he puts it in the oven and it turns into bread. And all of the NPCs and it's a very alive game. The game feels very alive. There's lots of exploration you can do. You can find detailed secrets if you follow the clues and pay attention. It's not all random. Well, there are some respawns and stuff in it, which is a bit annoying. But it's just really well done. And this is a game that released in 1993.
One left to worry about.
It's just so well done. And someone's made a modern engine for it, so you can run it on Windows. It's called Exalt. Also gives you a bigger screen to work with too. Now, there's things in that game that I don't like it's not quite as rich as you'd like it to be for leveling up and that sort of stuff. But it's still pretty cool. And Anastasia, turn-based makes it easier for casuals like you. Well, if it's turn-based, it becomes a lot more strategic as well. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Like I say, I've liked a bit of both. I don't hate turn-based. For me, I just find it more interesting, or maybe a little bit more immersive. I'm not sure when it's not turn-based. Still love all these games though. But I have not played any deck-based games. You know, where it's cards. You got cards, and your cards are sort of, you know, dictating the battle and that sort of stuff. That's not my style. I don't think I'd be super interested in that. Anastasia, you love DOS for services and elements mechanics, but then Genshin gave that to you in action-based setting. I've not played Genshin Impact. Maybe I will one day. It'd be very good. Anastasia, you watch your party showering the foes with different elements. You can't stop thinking that combinations just make more damage. That's for magic-based combinations. Is it spell combinations? Darlene, sorry, I missed your message as well. The final story mission is quite short, in case no one else mentioned. Okay, that's good to know. So when we get to the final story mission in this, so theoretically tomorrow night we might finish the main story, but then we'll launch into Trespasser after that anyway, so that's all fine. We've still got enough Dragon Age Inquisition content to keep us going for the meantime. And next weekend I'll do a bit more Witcher preparation, because I need to get the game modded and updated. Oh, we got a Pride Demon. Bring your ugly face to me, Pride Demon. Actually, let me disrupt it. Come on, taunt it, please. Oh, I can't disrupt it. All right. And services. Remember in the Divinity Original Sin how you can apply ice or electricity to a foe standing in the water? That's true. And that's actually one of the things I loved about that game, is the environment could very much change how you do stuff. Like if it's raining, like if it just happens to be raining, for example, in Original Sin, then everyone becomes more susceptible to electricity damage and lightning damage. I used that a lot when I played it. It was so good. That's a very good point you raised. That was one of my favorite elements in that game. How you can use the environment to your advantage. Yeah, more games should have that. I agree. Completely agree. The other thing I want to see more of as well, and I need to check in Skyrim, because I started tinkering with an idea in Skyrim where, for example, some games do it well where certain monster types are resistant to certain types of damage. For example, a skeleton is resistant or immune or something to piercing damage, because piercing damage is about stabbing and bleeding. Well, they don't have flesh, nor do they have blood, so you need to use blunt weapons on them. Similarly, like in Skyrim, by default, if you snipe a skeleton with your stealth archer build, you can one-shot a skeleton with an arrow, which in reality would probably just pass through its ribcage and not do much, right? I think there's some mods that add a bit more complexity to that. I would like to explore that a bit more, as I think I think that would make it better. Like, you know, so you can't just snipe a skeleton with an arrow. You'd have to maybe throw a fireball at it or something instead. And Delaney, look at this group. Heavy armor, all in the sand. That's right. We've got our sand shoes on so we don't sink. So we don't sink in. It's fine. Yeah, and how your armor affects you. Yes, good point. So, you know, wearing heavy armor should affect things like, you know, stealth and stamina more. But some games do it a bit. There's some mods for Skyrim that do that, and I've had ideas for a mod I might make for that too. Where, you know, if you're wearing X number of pieces, it does certain bonuses for certain play styles. Some games make it cost more. Like if you're wearing heavy armor, magic costs more. Was that Dragon Age Origins that did that? I can't remember now. Something did. So Anastasia, Genshin Impact has different effects for combinations, like ice and electricity gives you debuff to physical damage, fire plus water is 2 times damage. Ooh. And plants and fire means you're burning up faster. Interesting. I like when there is some sort of logical, you know, combinations you can do. That's pretty cool. Interesting, Anthem tried to do combinations, and that almost kind of worked. Anthem is a bit of a failing of a game, but it is worth playing if you get it for a cheap price. Just play through the campaign. I loved it. Well, I loved the start of it. Because I'm a massive Iron Man fan. I love cyborg type stuff, suits, cybernetics. Anyway, in Anthem, they absolutely nailed the feeling of flying around in an Iron Man suit. Perfect. Fortunate that the rest of the game kind of flopped with its content and what they were doing with it. Parts of the game are a bit grindy and padded. Ultimately, that was where BioWare itself as a studio and publisher had to reboot itself. Close the rift, shut it down. Alright, let's do one more rift, then let's go back to Skyhold and sit in some judgment. Yoink. Dum dum. Alright, we've got a quarry and a rift down here. These are shards. I'll collect them tomorrow. Let's get on our horsey horse. Tomorrow we'll have a bit more commentary on the story and what's happening. Less about me talking shit about other games. More rift. Let's do it. And we shall be on to a new game. What is that on the side of the hill there? Just some stone to harvest, is it? How do we get up there? Oh, just like that. That worked. That's cool. I think Dragon Age Inquisition is probably the longest playthrough I've ever done on any game on stream. It's going to be interesting when we do the likes of Fallout and Skyrim, because they might be long games too. For different reasons. Let's see. There we go. Come on, Cassandra. No, it's Blackwall. Get in there. Tank some stuff. Let me disrupt it. Boom, shakalaka. One less to worry about. Pride Demon, burn him down. Oh, he's got his guard up. Don't like the guard mechanic. Down you go. Let me disrupt again. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Yes. Fuck you, got it. Like fade flow through. You're not laughing at anything, bro. Going down. I do like how we burn things very quickly now, even though they're the same level of us. Who's a rift? Shut her down. Alrighty. Voice. Okay. There's not much left out here apart from a couple of shards. I'm not going to tackle right now. They're almost fully complete. Skyhold. Travel back to Skyhold. Let's upgrade our tower. Let's sit in judgment. Let's cast some judgment. I do like the judgment mechanics in this. They're very interesting quests. A little bit of interesting dialogue each time. So I think it's to the quartermaster as well, right? That's where we turn in the requisitions for upgrading the castle.
Right. Everything looks in order?
I ran it. I didn't write it.
What?
You are wily, your worship. I've received word of your influence yet again, and the rewards. Take note of the effect in the stores. How you do it is beyond me.
As you were.
Okay.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
It is good. Main watchtower, is this it? And to restore and improve the large tower for an imposing cosmetic change. Invest in this upgrade to choose between a mage or Templar tower. Oh. Craft it. Build it. Okay. +1 power.
Done.
Acquired main watchtower. Now, where is that? Out the front somewhere? Is it around here somewhere? How can I influence it? Where do we interact with the magical thing that will be on the ground?
A place to save lives. What could be more important?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's clearly not it. Doesn't appear to be a marker. I'm doing it wrong. Main story. Walls down there. These towers here, right? That's what it was referring to? Is there a doodad out on the tower walls to mess around with? Try these stairs. Otherwise, that can wait for in between stream times as well. Obviously, we're going to go Mage Tower. Although we could do, would be funny to do Templar Tower, even though we've supported the mages, just to keep everyone in check. These are like Cullen's quarters or something, right? Got the tower on the other side. Got an imposing... Oh, we got a book to read. Arden Hightown, Chapter 5. It's Varric's porn literature. Hello. Oh, wine. This here before? Oh, Cullen, this is your bedroom, is it? Nice, except for the hole in the roof, or at least you get a good nighttime star view if it's clear. I've never been here. Never explored Cullen's room. That was cool. Since we're here, do you have anything else to talk about, Cullen? Oh, he does. Dude, what do you want to chat about? Yeah, his room would absolutely suck if it rained. Oh, get your bed all wet and everything. Gross. Have you overcome your lyrium addiction?
I wanted to thank you. When you came to see me, if there's anything... This sounded much better in my head.
I trust you're feeling better?
Yes.
Is it always that bad?
The pain comes and goes. Sometimes I feel as if I'm back there. I should not have pushed myself so far that day.
I'm just glad you're all right.
I am. I've never told anyone what truly happened to me at Ferelden's Circle. I was... not myself after that. I was angry. For years, that anger blinded me. I'm not proud of the man that made me. Now I can put some distance between myself and everything that happened. It's a start.
You're a better person than you give yourself credit for.
I appreciate the thought, but I know who I am. Anyway, I meant to thank you, not trouble you further. You've enough to worry about. How are you holding up?
I've met good people here. Knowing they have my back, it helps.
You certainly keep interesting company.
We're a team.
I suppose I do as well.
Right. We've got spirits, dwarves, elves, humans, Templars. We got everything. Well, I can't find where it is we need to go for customizing the Mage Tower. We're just going to carry on. Is it the tower? Is the tower the one in the courtyard? It also, it's hard to tell what you define by courtyard. Is it here? There's maybe that question mark there. Well, there. Let's have a look. Maybe that's it. In the garden. Yeah, you might be right. There's a question mark that showed up. I think you're onto something. This is looking prominent. Oh, no. Where is that damn question mark? That door doesn't work. Do I have to go up and around the edges here? Takes us inside. That's where the Luvienne was being stored. Let's go up the stairs. Lan, I think you're up to, you're onto something though. How do I... Oh. There's a tower over there. Tower over here we can go up, so let's fast travel here and go up some stairs. On the wall near the armory. Cool. I don't remember the armory. You mean the quartermaster armory? Is that the same? Yes, it does want us to go around, but here it is. Here's the little standy jigger right here. Upgrade. There we go. Smithy Place from before. Thank you, Lyrium. Thank you, Delenn. You guys are absolute legends. Upgrade the tower. Strength and preparation. Ooh, the tower becomes a Templar hold to rival in any of Thedas. Mage. Cosmetic upgrade that declares the Inquisition's commitment to careful magical study. The Mage's Tower, Skyhole's Mage Tower, will be the envy of any circle. That's what we're doing. Because we've sided with the mages, we are a mage, and careful magical study absolutely is our principles. This is the new tower we've just built, is it?
A proper mage tower. Every castle needs one.
Sure does. And we need to make sure the mages don't do stupid shit. But I don't know what that balance looks like because Templars was not the answer, as we've learnt. But mages unchecked, also not the answer. That's how you end up with Tevinter Magisters and their twattiness. Static Youth, welcome. How you doing? Hope you've had a good day. We've done a lot of side questing and faffing about this stream. So now, let us go in. Let's sit in judgment to finish off the session. Let's cast some judgment upon someone. I don't remember who was here for judgment. Let's see. Let's save game. Let's jump into it. Doing well, thank you, Static Youth.
For personal interest, I have relieved Josephine, as you might expect.
What? What do you mean? Who are we judging?
Templar Samson, general to Corypheus, traitor to the Order. The blood on his hands cannot be measured.
Samson.
His head is too valuable to take. Kirkwall, Orlais, many would see him suffer. I can't say I'm not one of them.
Okay, Samson, the general of the Templars. Yes.
Judging him will affect as many as his crimes. I won't take it lightly.
The Red Lyrium will steal your vengeance. You know what it does. Corypheus only delayed my corruption.
Are you still loyal to that thing? He poisoned the Order, used them to kill thousands.
Yeah.
Templars have always been used. How many were left to rot like I was after the Chantry burned away their minds? Piss on it. I followed him so Templars could at least die at their best.
Charming fellow.
Lie as the Chantry. The Prophet just isn't as pretty.
Prophet? Is in us? Not as pretty? What? Listen to Fenris now. This is where we need Fenris to chime in, is it? This one is unredeemable. He is a dick. I want to be merciful. Your defense is pathetic. Maddox respected you, you coward. Maddox.
I found your people. They believed in you, believed your cause was righteous.
Yes.
Not your business, Inquisitor.
Led them
Your
astray.
friend Maddox was so loyal, he killed himself. For you.
They were always going to die. I saw what Corypheus was doing. So yes, I fed them hope instead of despair. I made them believe their pain had purpose, just like the Chantry does. Right, Commander?
Well, I don't like the Chantry either.
As well as anything else I've done. Corypheus would kill me on sight. I'll tell your people what they want. Everything I cared about is destroyed.
Oh, it's the same voice actor as Fenris. Gotcha. Yeah, I think he did roast our Inquisitor, saying we're not as pretty as the Divine from the from the Chantry. Okay, so these are our options. Exile into the wilderness? No. Shove this coward in a hole? Maybe. Let Kirkwall have you? Maybe. Cullen will question you? Or Dagna? Or Dagna will study your powers. I am probably going to do that path. Dagna is the dwarven magic studier person. That's a terrible description. We encountered Dagna in Dragon Age Origins in the city of Orzammar. She's fascinated by magic and she wanted to go and join a circle to study magic. Now, dwarves cannot perform magic. They're immune to it, but they're also immune or resistant to lyrium, which helps them in their trade because they often mine lyrium out of the ground and sell it to the mages. Whereas others would fall victim to it or become addicted to it. Dwarves cannot deal or wrangle the magics. We convinced Dagna's father to let her join the circle, or we convinced the circle to let her join. I think it was a number of these things. Anyway, Dagna joined the circle. Yeah, maybe her father didn't approve, but anyway, she joined the circle and was a very astute, learner, student there. So she is now with us in our Undercraft, helping us with our crafting. She's what enables us to use Master Crafting Works, I think, because dwarves are also typically naturally talented in enchantments and rune application and just general smithing. Dagna is a very smart little cookie. She cannot be a mage, so she's therefore very much incorruptible in a way. So I think getting her to study the abilities that Samsung has... Samsung? I keep saying Samsung. Even in the streams I was calling that. Samson. The abilities that Samson has gained from his exposure to red lyrium. Lyrium T, you suggest Dagna. Dalen gotta argue for argue's sake. That's human experiment and violation of human rights, probably. He just called us ugly. No rights for him. He's voided his rights. Dagna, well, she wouldn't experiment on him, would she? Even if she did, he kind of probably deserves it anyway. I'm assuming she'd be ethical in her studies. She's a delightful person. There's no way she'd do bad things to hurt people. Anyway, let's see. We don't really know, but let's see. Dagna shall study your powers, Samson.
Samson, you can still be of use to good people. What you know is less important than what you are. My Arcanist will study your resistance to red lyrium.
Do as you will, Inquisitor. Your kind always does.
Alright, so that's it. Samson. Dagna would study you, hopefully get us some good findings. He doesn't seem shady, yeah. Was it, how do I say that? IQN? IQN, kill them all. But that's too easy. We haven't executed any of the people that we've judged because killing them would just be too easy. That's an easy escape for them. There's no suffering, there's no comeuppance, there's no remorse. So all of them we've either made work for us, put them to work doing something, or some kind of long-term thing that typically benefits us as the Inquisitor and the Inquisition and doesn't let them off the hook easy. Even though it may be tempting. At the very least, if I was to kill some of these bad people, I'd want to do it slowly. Then that might make me a bad person too, I don't know. Anyway, That is it for tonight's session. We're a little bit over time. Thank you for sticking with me, and thank you for sticking with me through all the side content that we're doing, because some of that is pretty dry and rather boring. So, next session, tomorrow night, we're cracking on with the main story. We are going to the war table. I've still got these things to tick off. I'll do those. But Doom Upon All the World is the next main story. It's time to prepare for the final confrontation with Corypheus. We'll speak to our advisors in the war room. We'll crack on with the next step in the main story, and we'll see what happens next. If it's a long sequence, cool. That might take us 2 sessions. We might get it all wrapped up tomorrow night. If so, that's fine. We've then got the Trespasser DLC to play through afterwards. So there's lots of cool stuff to come over the next few days. And then once that's all done next week, following that, we'll be moving on to The Witcher. Once again, remastered with mods as we do to make it looking as sharp and as modern as we can, with a lot of exploration as we play through the game, exploring the lore, characters, the story, etc. We'll be talking through it. There's experts in the audience that'll be talking through it, so we'll be having a good time, I think, playing through that. And at least that game does not feel as grindy as this one does, so that's going to be fun too. Lots of cool stuff to come. Confused? Don't think you'll be here tomorrow. No worries, that's fine. Everyone's got to have their life to live. Glad you're feeling better. Confused. Hope your studies and stuff are continuing in a good way. Hopefully maybe you can look through some of the highlights, because everything sits on YouTube as well. One last thing, I will post a link back into the chat. This is a GoFundMe for those who were listening to the conversation at the start of the stream. There's been a lot of floods in Australia on the eastern coast around some of the country areas and Sydney. One of our main audience members, Grizz, one of my personal friends in real life. He's also one of the moderators for the channel, both on Discord and on Twitch. His family have been affected. His brother and mother have had their houses trashed by the floods, and there's a GoFundMe link if you are interested in contributing anything to help local people that we know in this community with some recovery, then by all means. However, completely optional. Grizz does not know that I'm saying this. I have donated, Vito has donated. Thank you anyone who has contributed. Really appreciate what you've done there. I'll also now drop a couple of quick links into my Patreon and to our Discord. Come join our Discord. We've got great people in there. We've got arts, craft, pet pics, memes, lols, lore exploration, general chit chat, free giveaways, and all kinds. Everything you're looking for in a Discord server that relates to gaming and these types of streams and games that we do. Anyway, that's enough talking from me. Thank you very much for coming along. Thanks for chatting to me. We shall continue this tomorrow night. We shall be getting some interesting story elements coming tomorrow night, I think, and we'll see what happens then. This has been Nerdedness. I've been Shade. You have been awesome, and let's tackle it tomorrow night. And I'll hit the button correctly. Here we go.
Something is coming.